I stopped the video and I just went like, okay, you know, what is this? Like, okay, you know, you got some fucking Battle for Azeroth kind of thing going on in Aldoric Valley again. Like, who fucking cares?
You're in fun. All hands on deck. Time to see what ye sea dogs are made of.
I like the idea that it's actually pirates though. Mayhem. I ain't gonna lie. Like when I heard it was Battle Royale, I was like, yo, I'm about to get on my fucking mage. And fucking Paro talent fucking tree, all kinds of like I'm one-shotting motherfuckers in this game. I can't do that. They have their own shit going on. Oh, you can wait. Is this solo or can you actually play with people? Can you play? Yo, what I'm gonna tell you? Can you play with people? It's World of Warcraft, so maybe can you make duos? Yo, I gotta. Yo, Betet. We gotta team up. Time to team up,
There
man.
be treasure awaiting.
So I would get you. You have like rare mobs that's gonna like change the battle. Hiding it. Oh my god! Straight from Fortnite. Straight from. And this is the rewards. This is the rewards.
The plunder and adventure's about to begin.
And it starts today. It starts today, guys. This is why. Whoops. This is why we got this shit in the back. Also, apparently there's like a new Hearthstone mount, so I'm like, try and install that fucking Hearthstone shit as well. But there you go. We're almost like okay, 65%. I don't know if it's like up now. Is it live now or like, you know? Is there like maybe did they have like a live stream or some shit where they maybe oh right here. Yes, okay, I'm watching this. I'm watching all this. I don't care if I'm watching this shit on YouTube, okay? I don't care. Copyright claim my shit. Blizzard. I'm watching this. I hope they get it like into more details. Besides the stuff that I already kind of know. Oh, I do love how it looks though.
Hey everyone, welcome to Wildcast.
Actually, fun fact. I'll tell you what, chat. I'll tell you what. First of all, what up, SBK? Welcome. Second, did you guys know that if it wasn't for World of Warcraft, I would probably not have Lexi. Yeah, that's right. So all you people who are admiring Lexi's dummy-fic, short-stacked assets, this is Volpera. So in Battle for Azeroth, World of Warcraft, Battle for Azeroth, they introduce a new race that's called Volpera. There you go. That is 2 expansions ago now. Yeah, 2 expansions ago. And funny enough, so when they introduced this new ally race for the Horde, so Horde side got Volperas, Alliance side got the gnomes from what was it called? Mechagon. So they're getting like the mecha gnomes. Now, when they showed the Volperas, I mean, the Volperas were in the game for a hot minute in Battle for Azeroth, and then like later down the run in that expansion, they introduced the ally races. So when they introduced the ally races of Volperas, I did a drawing of 2 female Volperas presenting themselves. And I remember I titled that drawing Volpera's joining the Horde. You know, another furry race joining the Horde. Duh. How convenient. And I drew like a completely kind of like, you can't see it because like my camera's in the way. Oh, here. So you see the kind of like white looking one here, or like the grayish kind of one. So I drew a grayish one, and then I drew like a reddish one of like the Volperas, like presenting themselves and all that shit. And the red Volpera, I looked at it and I was like, she kind of bad, you know. She alright. I want to draw her in like different kind of like outfits. So I started drawing her in like mage outfits. I had like a mage set at that time. I forgot if it was from like PvP or like raiding, and I drew the Volpera in that kind of like set. But then it was too much, and I was like, okay, maybe I should just take one of my transmog sets and just try to draw the Volpera in that. And the more I drew that red Volpera, then I thought to myself, I was sitting there and I was thinking to myself, how would the Volpera look if they had hair? I mean, they got full body fur, right? Duh. But, you know, with a head of hair, like actual hair. So I then drew the red Volpera with hair, and I was like, okay, this is nice. This is kind of like, I can kind of like, you know, I started to kind of like create my own idea of what I would have thought they would have done with the Volperas, because when it comes to like the male and the female Volperas, there's really not that much of a difference. Right here. Here's a perfect picture. Can I do this? Open a new tab. Right here. There's not really that much of a difference. This is the female, this is the male. The males is a little bit more, you know, bigger shoulder-wise and all that shit, obviously. But there's not that much going on, right? So I then started to draw the Volpera with a little bit more going on. And eventually, that ended up being drawings of a lot going on. A lot going on, as you guys have witnessed. And eventually, Christmas Eve 2019, I think it was, or 2020 maybe. Might have been 2019, because I drew Lexi very early on in my drawing journey. So, if I remember right, it was 2019 Christmas Eve. I drew Lexi again. Well, I drew the Volpera again, with hair, some features, all that shit, right? And eventually, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna name her Lexi. But then it hit me. It hit me. Because in World of Warcraft, and if you guys do your research and go through my art history on certain websites where you can find like my portfolio and whatnot, I actually had drawn a female mage goblin that was already named Lexi. So, and that was based off of the character I actually had in World of Warcraft. So when Volpera ally races was finally a thing, the patch update, you had to do the quest to unlock them and all that shit. The moment I unlocked them, I took my mage, because I've always been a main in mage, you know, when it comes to World of Warcraft and all that shit. So I took my original Lexi, who was actually a female goblin, and I changed the race into the new race, Volpera. So yes, Lexi actually started out as a female goblin horde all the way. I mean, come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. For the horde. We're not playing here, okay? We're not playing. You guys have seen me do a lot of memes with this fucking cup. But we ain't playing. Okay? Horde. I do play Alliance sometimes as well, but that's only because most of my friends play Alliance, because, I don't know, man, dude. I don't know, man. They're fucking... They're boring. That's why. So, yes. Lexi actually started out as a goblin. And then I turned her into a Volpera. And then I started adding a lot more, stuff. Added more dimorphism to the... What? Dimorphism to the race? Added more assets. A lot of assets. So yeah, there you go. That is actually true story. True lore. Actual true lore of how Lexi became who she is today. And even to this day, today, I still have a female Volpera who's not named Lexi anymore. She's named ChrisBMonkey because, I started to do more content, World of Warcraft content, all that stuff, right? I did all that shit. To the point that sometimes when I just play World of Warcraft by myself, guys, when I just play World of Warcraft by myself and I'm like in Battlegrounds or I go or I'm raiding, sometimes, and I shit you not, sometimes people see the name ChrisBMonkey and they're like, yo, are you the ChrisBMonkey? Because people don't... OGs will remember this. OGs will remember this. When I started streaming back in 2013, that was like my first time I streamed. 2013, November 12th. Either November 11th or November 12th. I shit you not. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm actually gonna look it up right now. Can I find that? Let's see here. Can I check out when you made like a Twitch account? Is that a thing? How do you do that? I don't know if that's a thing. Let's see here. How old is Twitch account? To see how old someone's Twitch account is, enter the name of the channel at the top of the page. Go to channel page in About section. Find the channel creation date where you will find the date of the Twitch channel was created. Okay, bad. So go to the channel. I went to the channel. Now they want me to go to the what? About? Okay, I went to the About. And then what? Then what? Yo, what up, Quinn? How you doing? About section. Find the channel creation date. Channel creation date. I don't see that. Maybe here? No. I don't see it. I do not see it. Maybe if I do... what if I go to Social Blade? Social Blade. And then type in ChrisBMonkey. Can I then see it? Detailed statistics. No. That doesn't seem right. What? How can you not see that? Why can't you see that? I can't fucking find age of Twitch channel. I think that's the old wait. How to find date I created? That's 2 years ago. How to check Twitch channel age? Most of these videos are like 3 years old. Date of birth changes. Huh? Category privacy section. Okay. Hold on. Did it say privacy settings? Why can I not find that? Why is that so hard to find? Privacy center. This is not it. Wait. What if I do this? What if I type in my Twitch chat? Click on myself. Oh, here you go. Account created 2013, July 1st. That's when I created the account. Now, my first stream though, my ever first stream on my Twitch account was 2013, October 11th. Somewhere there. So, still almost kind of like there. So, the 3 games that I streamed was Tekken, World of Warcraft, and random ass games. Those was the 3 main games I streamed on a regular. So Tekken, World of Warcraft, and then random shit. Every Saturday I played random shit. Now that could have been like different fighting games. I remember I played a lot of like Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storms like online every Saturday. Or I played like horror games and all that shit. So go back to 2013. Now my YouTube channel, if you go to my YouTube channel and I go to the about, is there an about? Why can I not see my about? Oh, never mind. I made my YouTube channel December 30th. December 30, 2012. 2 days before New Year. And I made a lot of World of Warcraft content. I actually made a lot of World of Warcraft content. As a matter of fact, some of the World of Warcraft content I have either privated or like deleted. But there are still people back then when they run into my channel randomly and they recognize the name and they're like, yo, I've seen your shit before. So we go way back. We go way the fuck back. So sometimes you like, chat, I'm telling you, sometimes when I play World of Warcraft and I'm just like, man, fuck it, man, I'm just gonna stream myself, farm some mounts. Cause I don't wanna do that off stream, because sometimes when I play off stream, a lot of mounts drop. And last time I streamed World of Warcraft on my stream, I got 2-3 mounts. So I'm very lucky when it comes to mount drops. So I've just convinced myself, if I play World of Warcraft, I have to do it on stream, because anything can fucking happen. Anyways, let's check this shit out.
We have a very exciting topic today.
My little long lore about Lexi and
Hi, I'm Orlando Salvatore. I'm lead software.
Oh, also, it kind of also tells you guys that through Lexi, I have there's some feelings attached through, you know, with me and Lexi. Through Lexi, it always kind of gives me a cute little memory of World of Warcraft. Even though World of Warcraft been having their issues and all that shit, but looking at Lexi and see how far I've come with art and how far I've come with that character and my persona and drawing and all that shit, it just kind of brings me back a little bit. Every time I look at it, I'm like, damn, maybe I should actually draw Lexi in more kind of like cosplaying, costume type of shit, which I'm doing right now. In case you guys saw my latest video, I kind of like gave you guys a little teaser of like, I'm drawing Lexi in Penny's Easter Bunny outfit. I'm not gonna release it like here on Easter. Whenever it's done, I just post it. But I actually have a lot of like OG drawings of Lexi that's like World of Warcraft related that I have posted, but they're so old, like those drawings. So if I wanted to like rekindle that little feeling of drawing Lexi in kind of like the World of Warcraft RPG universe, and maybe, hey, draw my persona in that universe as well, I'm definitely gonna go back and like redraw some of these like old drawings. because I can make them look so much better. Like it's
Jeremy,
insane.
WoW?
But anyways,
Hi,
let's check this
happy
shit.
to be here. I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I'm Associate Game Director on WoW.
So, what is that black flag on the roadmap for 2024?
So when we were thinking about what we wanted
so while
to
they
deliver
explain
to the
this, I'm
players
just
in
gonna make more
2024,
attacks.
What we ended up landing on was that we wanted to do something a little bit different than the things that we did previously in Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today. It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunderstorm.
Plunderstorm.
It is a pirate-themed Battle Royale-inspired event that takes place entirely within World of Warcraft and is available for all active WoW subscribers.
Okay, hold on.
All that said,
Give me a sec. Actually, no, let me make the tax real quick. I'm sorry. I wanna pay attention to this, but I also want to make the tax. When would you even find the time rooting for you? Whenever there's time for it. Keep in mind, I run 3 channels now, but I do wanna make my art channel pop. And currently right now on my art channel, I'm just posting stuff that I've already done, and I'm like doing speed art videos through like the YouTube Shorts and all that shit. It's going fine so far, but the channel is new, and according to how YouTube run their shit, you have to basically, you can make a completely new channel, and it's not gonna get views. Even like the next 100 videos, it's not gonna get views. And the reason why it's not getting views is because YouTube, every time you make a completely new channel, Google and YouTube, they have to gather as much information, and they can't really gather much information based off of one video. So if I made a completely new channel and it was only World of Warcraft focused, I could make 200 videos of World of Warcraft videos, and they might not even get pushed out because YouTube is still trying to like get as much information from my videos until they have enough, and then know who they need to push these videos out to based off what people are looking for and searching for. Unless you already have a channel that is like gaining views and all that shit, you can, let people know about that other channel and all that shit. That's how it works. Alright, so World of Warcraft Battle Royale Plunderstorm. I can't spell. World of Warcraft. I'm literally making the tags for the stream because I haven't done that shit yet, so bear with me, chat. Bear with me. I'm gonna watch this video in a second. Just want to make all this shit so I don't have to worry about it. Plunderstorm. World of Warcraft. Plunderstorm. Battle Royale. Was that enough? Yep. We good. We are Gucci. Let me make sure that everything is goody good. Goody good. World. I can't spell World of Warcraft Plunderstorm. I want to have that in there. And save. Alright. We're good. We are Gucci now. We Gucci. We Gucci. We Gucci. We Gucci. We Gucci. We are Gucci. We are Gucci. We are Gucci. Is there anything else that I'm missing out on? No. Chat. People watching the stream live right now, make sure you hit the thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you for liking the stream and all that shit. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And also thank you for watching my Fatal Fury video as well, which is not really popping off, but is doing its thing. It is doing its thing, so, which is nice. I think. Oh, I didn't even fucking post that I'm live yet. What am I doing, chat? What are we doing? What are we doing? I haven't even posted that shit yet. Hold on. Live right now, checking World of Warcraft Battle Royale. I haven't even done that. Yikes. This is why, chat, this is why I will never ever succeed as a streamer. As a YouTuber, fine. As a streamer, no. Because I always fucking forget to let people know that I am live. Always. I don't know why. It's just always. I just always fucking forget. Post right there. Let me do that. Posting the bad boy. By the way, chat, if you guys haven't followed my Instagram yet, I have resurrected my Instagram. In case you guys didn't know, World of Lexicraft. There's gonna be a lot of crafting involved. I'll tell you that. God damn. By the way, follow. Make sure you sub to my art channel. In case you guys didn't see like the penny sketch drawing whatever thingy, it's gonna be over there when it's done. I don't know when it's done, but I'm gonna try to. I'm not gonna finish it today. I drew a lot yesterday. So hey, it might be done. It might be done tomorrow. Not gonna lie, I might finish it tomorrow if I don't have that much to do. The thing is though, tomorrow there's gonna be a lot of happening. I'm getting a new fridge tomorrow, so there's gonna be, you know, people that's gonna be carrying the fridge and all that shit. Like, a lot of shit is happening tomorrow, so I'm gonna be busy. So I can't promise that it's gonna be done tomorrow, but if it's possible, I'll finish it tomorrow. If not, it's probably gonna be done like the day after. What day do we have today? So it's Tuesday today, Wednesday today, Wednesday tomorrow. So it'll probably be done like on Thursday. No promises. Got a lot of shit to do. A lot of shit. Anyways, it's because we're humans. We make mistakes and forget things all the time. Forget about what? Oh, me not posting my fucking stream. Yeah, that is definitely something I forget. All right, take it from the beginning. Action for the Horde. I had to do it. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Hey everyone, welcome to Wowcast. We have a very exciting topic today, and with me I have two special guests.
Hi, I'm Orlando Salvatore. I'm a lead software engineer on WoW.
Hi, Bethany. Happy to be here. I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I'm associate game director on WoW.
So,
I'm pouring up
what
silver,
is
by the
that
way.
black flag on the roadmap for 2024?
Fate of Heroes, City of the Wolf song is stuck in my head.
What we
already?
wanted to deliver to the players in 2024.
Also, what up,
what we ended up
Ramadas?
landing on was that we wanted to do something a little bit different than the things that we did previously. In
Quick context, I'll just let you guys know what I know about. I know it's a Battle Royale. I know that it's pirate-related stuff. You apparently run around. You have a few abilities you can pick up from chests. Apparently, even if you don't win the Battle Royale, you can still get rewards. So I think right now, when the game is like up and running and stuff, we're gonna be able to get fuck ton of rewards. But I think later down the run, they might start doing like battle passes and stuff. I shit you not, they probably will. Maybe not. I believe the battle passes might be free, just like in World of Warcraft right now. You still have to pay monthly to play World of Warcraft. But the battle passes they got in World of Warcraft, you get that shit for free because it's just in the game. But you have to pay to play the game. So
Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today. It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunderstorm. It is a pirate-themed Battle Royale-inspired event that takes place entirely within World of Warcraft and is available for all active WoW subscribers. All that said, what do we feel like is like the 3 sentences that encapsulates the coolest parts about it?
So, Thunderstorm is World of Warcraft's take on a Battle Royale. It's an action-oriented game that lets you...
I'm already liking what I'm seeing, not gonna lie. I'm not trying to glaze the fuck up this game just because it's World of Warcraft and I have like a childhood history of like with World of Warcraft. I'm just saying it looks alright, especially like for an MMO turned into like a Battle Royale. That's not an easy task, so I'm liking where this is going. Also, another thing, if you guys look at the bottom, do you see something that's not familiar? There is no activate windows. I know, standing ovation, right? Way! He finally activated Windows. Let's go! Psych! Bitch! I'm watching this shit on my gamer PC because I'm gonna game We're not watching. Well, I am streaming on the streamer PC, but I'm not watching it on the streamer PC, which is why you don't see the activate windows, because there's no reason to activate my windows on a streamer PC when I just use it for streaming.
You customize your build and basically your class every single match. You'll be able to start collecting abilities through chests and by killing monsters, even killing other players, all while trying to avoid a collapsing storm that is pushing players together. Whoever is the last team standing ends up winning. And you don't need to go through a quest line, you don't need to go through any previous content to be able to access this. This is immediately accessible for anybody who's an active WoW player.
We expect even the most casual player to be getting tons of plunder and tons of rewards every day. You might even say that the first minute or two are really a little bit more on the PvE side of things.
Yo, I know how some people... Oh, PvE side, okay. I know how some people are not like big fans of Battle Royale and all that shit. But hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. It really what it comes down to. A lot of people, I mean Fortnite, look at Fortnite, look at Apex, look at PUBG. There are like, it wouldn't even surprise me if Riot Games is gonna make their own version of like a Battle Royale eventually. I mean, they're already working on, well, they're working on a fighting game right now. You know, they already did a shooter, you know, the whole Valorant and all that. Like, Battle Royale games, can't live with them, can't live without them, okay? So you might as well love it. Now, I'm happy though, I've always loved Battle Royale games, so.
That's where you're out fighting monsters, you're collecting a new set of abilities, and there isn't a huge amount of PvP combat until later on in the match. And I think it's important that that's like the core of the game, is the plundering, getting out and collecting chests and collecting items. You don't have to be the last person standing on the map in order to get a whole bunch of rewards. Even just by dropping into the map and completing your starter quest, that gives you a bunch of rewards just for doing the usual things you would do for the first couple of minutes. And so no matter what, you should exit that map with a bunch of plunder,
they have all races though.
So
maybe it's only like, maybe they're just trying to focus only on like the main races in World of Warcraft and just keep it like that.
An event that feels like it's a little bit outside of the main system. So we've talked and we riffed about, hey, what would be the best theme for an event like that? We landed on pirates.
Who doesn't love pirates?
Because who doesn't love pirates? It's a fun theme, but also there's all these different pirate crews around Azeroth, and you've got to ask yourself the question.
I hear it,
If you're not the hero of
I hear
Azeroth,
it!
what are you doing on a day-to-day basis? So we're gonna actually track some of our civilian NPC friends and play as those characters as one of the pirate crews within Azeroth that isn't the hero of Azeroth. All of that came together to give us this theme of Pegleg's crew and the pirate crew, plundering these relics that are being transported across the Highlands.
What will players see when they jump into this new event?
When players enter this new event, they're going to notice that a lot of their core things that they're used to in World of Warcraft are different. When they get into the main menu, they'll have a brand new option available to them, which is the Plunder Storm button. They click on that, that takes them to a separate menu, which shows their character and their friends list, and they'll be able to invite players to their party all through the main
like
menu.
An actual
Normally, you need to go into the game.
Look at you, solo and duo so far. Yo, chat. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know right the fuck now. If I'm having fun with this game, you're gonna see it a lot. Because why wouldn't I play a game that I'm enjoying? You're about to see fucking 30 kill, right? Solo versus duo, no fail. 30 kill. Win game.
Invite another player
gameplay.
into your party. But through Plunderstorm, you're actually inviting them
I better
through the main
see
menu.
the crack
Once you're
fucking
partied up, or
Fortnite
if you want
players
to go
with
in
this.
solo, you queue up and load into a match.
Actually, they might
When you
actually
load
suck
into a
because
match,
it's not
you'll
like
notice that you're
it's not like a
invited into
shooter.
Pre-game lobby
If you're good at
where
World of
able to try
Warcraft,
new abilities and
I guess
try
you were
different
dominating
mechanics
this.
that exist within Plunderstorm.
So one of the coolest things about designing Plunderstorm has been just figuring out where we can break the rules in World of Warcraft. TLDR, when you're thinking about changing up things that dramatically, it no longer made a huge amount of sense for your main character and everything associated with that character. All of your armor sets and all of the weapons and everything that you've collected over the years, your battle pets and your 36 different abilities doesn't necessarily translate directly into this game mode. We wanted to start fresh and do crazy new abilities
So, as Jeremy mentioned, there's going to be brand new abilities that normally you wouldn't see on classes or characters in there. Because when...
Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie, man. Speaking of Battle Royale, you guys want to see my Lexi drawing? You guys want to see the Lexi bunny, Penny deconstructor bunny kind of outfit? Y'all want to see that? You guys want to see that real quick? What's this? Yeah, I'll accept that. You guys want to see it real quick? I'll show it real quick. And that, wait, let me actually, oh, is this it? Is it? Alright, let's do this. I have a feeling that you guys would enjoy it. Play what you love. You definitely do not have to tell me twice. You guys want to see it? Just for the sake of YouTube. Just for the sake of YouTube, I'm gonna make it nice and short. Boom, there you go. That's Lexi in Penny's outfit. Alright, that's it. We're done. That's all you got. That's all you get, okay? People watching on Twitch, too bad. People watching on YouTube, y'all know you can, you know, go back, replay and stuff, and then click on the live button again, and you'll catch up to the stream. Just want to point that out real quick. You're welcome.
You're thinking about developing a warrior ability, you want it to feel very warrior-esque. Or you're developing a mage ability, you want it to feel mage-esque. Well, this, you don't have a class. You're actually going to be building a brand new kit every single time you're going into a match. And your build...
What? No classes!
In there. Because when you're thinking about developing a warrior ability, you want it to feel very warrior-esque. Or you're developing a mage ability, you want it to feel mage-esque. Well, this, you don't have a class. You're actually going to be building a brand new kit every single time you're going into a match.
Look at the gameplay. So I assume you start off with this? It looks like that's the sword, so you maybe like you're gonna mash R button or R key to do that, and then mash T to is that a potion? It's a potion. So you use a potion like that. And then I would guess from 1 to 5 is just abilities and stuff that you pick up. So you could pick up like, oh my god. So I could pick up like major abilities, maybe like a arcane explosion. And then maybe pick up like a paladin bubble shield, like that's kind of.
And your build may vary match to match because it all depends on what drops for you in the match. Even things like auto attack doesn't work like how it works normally in WoW. It's going to be an active ability that you're constantly using to attack enemies. One thing that's just baked into your experience is that you're going to have a health pot that's always persistent. And we've slimmed down the UI.
And then there's quests. Yo, they got fucking quests and leveling? Wow. Yo, I have always enjoyed PvP in World of Warcraft. That is like... I wouldn't say it's like my main thing to do in World of Warcraft. My main thing in World of Warcraft is to farm mounts. I'm a PvP Andy, but I like the PvE side a lot as well. Especially now, because ever since Warlords of Draenor, PvP has just sucked. I would say that the best expansion for PvP was probably Mists of Pandaria. I ain't gonna lie, it was probably Mists of Pandaria. Like, if I had to pick from like the original one, obviously I would pick either like Vanilla or Burning Crusade, because that's where I really shined in PvP and raiding as well and all that shit. So obviously I'm gonna pick from my childhood. But if I had to pick from a little bit further into the, you know, the lifespan of World of Warcraft, I like Mists of Pandaria PvP. It was actually not that bad. It was pretty good. And the rewards was also really simplified. I mean, they've always been simplified. I think it was in Warlords of Draenor that actually made it different. If I remember right. It was either in Warlords of Draenor or in Legion? Somewhere around there. It was like completely different. So it seems like for me at least, this seems like this is gonna be the new World of Warcraft PvP. That's what that when I look at it, I'm like, this seems really fun. And if you can level up your character and you can get like rewards for World of Warcraft as well and all that shit, it's almost to the point where I'm like, why would I spend hours in PvP Battleground or rated PvP or arena and farm PvP gear when I can genuinely have fucking fun by just playing this battle royale? And it seems genuinely fun. That's what but the thing is, chat, battle royales are literally quick dopamine. That's what battle royales are. It is simple as fuck. You get online, you either go with one of your friends or you play solo, you drop somewhere. I don't even know. Oh my god, are they gonna have drops too? They could use the Battle for Azeroth Battleground, where you jump from the ship, the sky ship, down to then mine one of the Azeroth. That PvP battle arena, they could literally use that same concept for this like Plunder Storm. They could literally do that. You already have it there. But my point was, it's nice dopamine. You get online, you play your game, you drop down, you do stuff, you hopefully have fun with your game, you farm, all that shit, and as I said, it's gonna be super rewarding whatever you do in this game. Obviously, they're gonna make it super rewarding. They gotta create the dopamine, or hello. And let's say you get fucked up by somebody, you die, you go back to the lobby, and you just ready up again. Like, it's quick and simple. That's the good thing about battle royale. That's why I like streaming battle royale. I don't have to be fully focused. I'm gonna pause again because I don't want to talk over this guy. I don't need to be fully focused or engaged into whatever I'm playing. If I'm doing a playthrough, I have to focus on the playthrough. I have to focus on the cinematic. I have to focus on what the fuck I'm doing. I have to focus on my decisions and stuff. Yo, what up? Oh, now. How you doing over on Twitch? Appreciate you. Love you. Welcome to the stream. You guys get what I'm saying, right? I don't have to focus on all those things. That's the good thing about battle royales, at least for me.
You can enable. Well,
if I want to sweat in battle royales, of course I can sweat.
Buttons that you can press on an action bar. When you loot an item, it doesn't go to your bag. You don't have a separate frame that you're opening. Everything gets put directly onto your action bars, and then from there, that's also your spells. So you're able to cast spells, drop abilities, pick up abilities, all to one singular action bar without needing to manage anything else. So we've really streamlined and simplified the experience.
Wait a minute, wait. Is it a reach to say they might have been planning this out for a long time? Or is it just convenient? Is that too much? Is that too much credit? Let me explain. In Battle for Azeroth, you had the battleground that I just mentioned about with the asteroids and stuff, where you have to ship sky ships all the way up in the sky. You jump out, you skydive, you literally skydive like it's a fucking battle royale, and then you inject the rocket type of shit, so you jump and you land somewhere and you farm. Okay, now they're probably gonna have that in this as well because it's a battle royale. Now, that being said, this gameplay actually reminds me of another thing that World of Warcraft also had in Battle for Azeroth. Running around, killing elites, where you will get rewards and you will pick up abilities and items that's going to help you throughout the game. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Island expeditions, where you go around the island and You kill the mobs, you kill the elite mobs, you kill the rare mobs, and you get something out of it. In this case, you get like asteroid, because you need 12,000 asteroids or some shit like that in order to win. Now, in Island Expeditions, there is the PvE version, which I'm pretty sure they explained that there's gonna be a PvE version in this as well. And they have the PvP version as well, where you don't fight against random ass NPCs from the other side of, you know, the opposite faction, but you're actually playing against other players, like actual other players in the Island Expedition. Now, if you take these two things that I just mentioned with the Battleground, where you have the sky jumping, asteroid stuff, and you have the Island Expedition, and you put that shit together, you kind of have a Battle Royale right there. No? Huh? No? Yes? Am I reaching here? Am I reaching? Is that too much of a stretch?
Abilities, pick up abilities, all to one.
Or am I just thinking that, and then maybe some Blitz of Death have been thinking the same thing and being like, oh yeah, we got our Battle Royale right there. What the fuck are we waiting for?
I think ends up feeling just wildly different than the way World of Warcraft plays right now. And not only is it action-oriented combat, but you're grabbing your abilities from the ground and then putting them on your bar. You can swap the 4 different abilities as you find new and cool things, or that you find certain synergies that work really well together. And then there's different rarities to the abilities too, so you can get everything from uncommon, rare, all the way up to epic levels of these abilities. You get higher level abilities as you progress in the match, but you may also just get one really early in the match, get super lucked out, and you get epic fire whirl right at the very beginning, and then you can go and wreck some people. And that's one of the things I think that makes it super replayable. Not only do you get a kit of abilities that are always going to feel different in every match, but also how the power curve changes is also going to feel pretty different every match too.
Yeah, you know, we've experimented around with a lot of different spells and abilities.
So if you have like, okay, so if you have like a fucking epic spell, can you just fucking spam that shit? Or is it like a cooldown?
And that's intentional as well. We want to make sure that when we're coming up with these brand new abilities, that they feel fresh, they feel awesome to press. It's not just about the min-max, but sometimes it's about the impact, oh man, I'm using an ability and this is just the most awesome ability I've ever.
Chat, have I been saying Alterac Valley ever since I started? Hold on. Wow, Alterac Valley. I always kind of like... yeah, that's not it. Alterac Valley is the fucking... Yeah. I've been saying it wrong ever since. It's not Alterac Valley. It is Arathin. I'm pretty sure it takes place in Arathin? Arathi, not Arathin. Arathin Basin is the World of Warcraft Battleground name. On the map in the game is called Arathi Highlands? Yes. Arathi Highlands. Yeah. Arathi Highlands, not Alterac Valley. Jeez. I've been saying oh my god. Well, there it is. It is what it fucking is, man. It is what it is.
Ever seen. That's the type of stuff we want to inspire players to kind of jump into the next match and find even more cool stuff.
And you can strategize. One of the reasons why I like playing duos is because it almost feels like you get twice as many abilities, and you can strategize. You're going to be the fire pirate, and I'm going to be the Arcanosphere pirate.
So do solo players and duo players play together?
So the way it works is we have all duos in a match and all solos in a match. Duos, you can also, pre-form a party with a friend and be able to get into the match with them as well.
I think that it would end up being a little unfair to have solo players on the battlefield with duo players, because duo players are coordinating, they're coordinating their spells and abilities.
Fuck that! Nah! Let me in! Let me play my solo versus duo no fill. Let me be fucking, let me fucking feel like a badass, okay? Why do you think I play fucking solo versus squats? No fill in Fortnite, because I feel like a fucking G when you get them dubs. When you just You just outplay an entire fucking team of 4 players. Bro, it feels so good. Now what are you talking about, man? Let me in. Let me in. Let me play my solo versus duos, no fill. Anyways, I guess it's just gonna be solo versus solo then.
Of our coordinating, they're coordinating.
That's what we're going for right now then.
We made it really easy to use the ping system in game, so that it's really easy for you to communicate even if you're not talking with your partner.
Lurk, thanks for the lurk.
So they would already have an advantage, and we wouldn't want to disadvantage our solo player like that. I think the duos also has the revive mechanic too, which is super cool, especially if you're a player that dies first, like I tend to.
Me too. We shouldn't be on the same team.
Well,
no, that would be good.
I'll be on Orlando's team.
So if your partner dies, you are able to revive them, but you're not reviving them the normal way you would revive a player in WoW. So you don't need to press any extra buttons or collect any spells or items that do this. This is actually just something that is kind of baked into the experience, that if you die, you'll have a ring around you, your partner can stand on you, and then you'll get revived and able to play the game again. Normally in World of Warcraft, when your character dies,
That easy. You just run into the circle and you just start reviving them? Can you then have combat in that circle? Cause like in any battle royale, you have to go over there and hold down a button to revive them. You just have to be in the circle. That's kind of nutty.
You're looking
That's
at
kind of
your character's
nutty.
corpse.
You
and
can
seeing a
literally have
release
combat
button
then
on
in
there.
the circle.
Well,
I
with
would
Plunderstorm,
assume.
we knew that you wouldn't be able to release. So what are you going to be doing, looking at your corpse the whole time? Well, the engineers, got together and they decided, hey, let's add spectating mode to this. So once you die, you can actually spectate your teammate until you're either revived or, unfortunately, you're eliminated. And then once your team is eliminated, you can spectate anybody on the entire map. So we wanted to really make sure that we're kind of introducing new things.
I like that. I like that.
WoW
So
that normally
I
wouldn't
see why they
exist
did that,
in,
but I hate the limiting
Dragonflight
factor
or
of
in
that.
Classic or another variation of WoW, and make this pretty unique to Plunderstorm. There's other things that we kind of broke the rules on too, which was there's no fall damage.
What? And everyone can double jump.
Everyone can double jump. And
Just
people
things
love
that we
it.
thought were fun.
Yeah, that's
and
awesome.
These are things that you
Both
can't
parents
do
are
in
there.
World of Warcraft.
Let's go.
And
I
that's
can play as
intentional because
Lexi.
that's built around a very
Chat,
different
I can play as
experience.
Lexi.
We said,
We're
well,
gonna
we
make
love
Lexi,
WoW's
and
combat,
Lexi's gonna win her
but we want
first
to change up
fucking
how you
battle
interact
royale.
with WoW's combat. And we wanted to not only make
How
it
long is
different
my
for fighting
download, by
other
the way?
players, but
Is my download done? Holy shit, it is. It is done. I gotta buy a subscription though. But I want to see if it's actually
Also
like
fighting monsters.
available before I buy
all
my
the monsters
subscription.
have a different type of abilities that they're going to be able to attack you with. These aren't your normal just auto attack abilities whenever a mob gets on you. These are going to be actually telegraphed abilities that you're going to see cast in front of the monster and be able to sidestep it.
Okay.
So there's actual mechanics tied to all of the monsters that are in the match as well.
Nice.
Like everything has
I
become
like
kind of
that.
more
I like
action-oriented
that.
combat, and that's one of the things we can accomplish when it's all encapsulated within a
Yo, I
event.
love that all
On
of
top
them
of
are
that,
rocking
I
the
think
pirate
a
outfit.
really cool part of
Oh,
this mode
shit.
is that there's multiple
Lexi?
layers
Yeah.
of how you play it. So there's not only the spell acquisition, which we talked about.
Damn, wait a
but
minute.
also
Oh my
your-
god, chat. That means I have to draw Lexi in a pirate outfit as well. Yo. I'm letting you guys know right now. I'm letting everybody know right now. Everybody who's watching the stream right the fuck now. First of all, make sure that you like the stream. I would greatly appreciate you guys liking the stream. It's always supportive. It's always love. I really appreciate when you guys do that. So let's get them likes up. Second of all, I explained this on my Fatal Fury video. In case you guys haven't noticed it yet, next to my profile picture on the stream, on the YouTube channel, there is a join button. Now, this join button is actually like Twitch subscriptions. It's like the whole membership. So this channel officially have memberships now. And what you can get by pledging the membership are emotes that I just put into chat right now. So if anyone is interested, I think, let me look it up real quick. I've had memberships before on my YouTube channel, But what I didn't know was that back then it was a little bit more skeptical because of Twitch and, you know, Twitch affiliation. Oh, you can't do no, you can't be somewhere else and all that bullshit. But now we actually live in the current day and age where Twitch and YouTube seem to be fine with multi-streaming and all that shit. And I've been a YouTube partner since like 2014. So we've been here for a long ass time where I could have done the membership, but I was always a little bit skeptical about it. But the amount of support you guys have always been giving me through my videos and stuff, and my regular streaming on YouTube as well. Because I didn't, as I said, I didn't do most of the streaming because of Twitch and all that bullshit. But now, you know, now it's a different story. Now I can just do a stream for all I care and have fun. But I think, let me check real quick. Where do you find that? Where is it? Where is it? Is it here? Ah. No? Yes? No, that's not it. Where is it? I think I looked at it like yesterday. Did I look at it yesterday? But I don't see it. Huh? Oh, here. I'm blind. I'm just blind. So, according to YouTube, right now, I have 4 emotes, which I put in the chat. You guys can use those emotes on YouTube. I don't know if you can use it on other people's YouTube videos and comments and shit, but you can use them in my chat, and you can also use them on my YouTube videos. So that's pretty fucking dope. And we need 2 more members in order to unlock a 5th emote. A 5th emote. And I'm letting you guys know that 5th emote is definitely gonna be Lexi. I'm gonna have a Lexi emote. Now, I'm not sure how much I can show when it comes to like Lexi emote, obviously. I don't know if it's gonna be face related or, you know, any kind of other stuff related. Like, I have to look up, you know, what YouTube allows and what YouTube doesn't allow. But we need a Lexi emote for damn fucking sure.
Through this experience as well. You're getting
glad for you. Yo, what up, Nick?
And you want to get that so that you hopefully by the end of the match have enough level under your belt and enough items under your belt that you can come out on top.
But as I also said, I forgot if I said it in my video or not, like my latest video. No one is obligated to do so. But if people are willing to support the channel or whatever, you know, I'll give it my all. I'll do whatever I have within my power to make sure that, you know, it's worth it for you guys at least. Queen Captain Lexi.
I want to know what
Damn.
rewards can I get from Plunderstorm, because I'm a huge collector.
Drawing Lexi as a pirate, that might be kind of nasty.
Oh yeah,
I ain't gonna
we've
lie.
got a ton of rewards, a ton of
That might actually
intentionally
be nasty.
pirate-themed rewards coming your way in Plunderstorm. There's 40 renown levels that you can get with Keg Legs Crew, which seems like a lot, but you're going to zip through them pretty quickly. We want this to feel super, super rewarding, so expect to get a renown level, you know, every 4 or 5 matches, at least a renown level a day for even your casual gamer. Every renown level that you level up has a reward associated with it. Everything that you unlock in this mode is also going to unlock in your transmog set for all of your main World of Warcraft characters. And then there's a couple of classic rewards in there as well. If you're a World of Warcraft classic player, you can get a pet and a mount from this.
Is there anything you're doing to make Plunderstorm fair for all players?
Dude,
one of the things we started to do.
So me playing this, I get a free mount in World of Warcraft. Oh fuck, we back.
discussing
no,
early
we back.
on was whether or not we
I
would
haven't
support
played
add-ons.
It's so
or
funny.
try
I
to
think
put
like a
the
week
majority of
ago,
the information players were looking for
it was
in
either
the
Spang
game world
Master that
and
asked me
remote.
if I was still playing World of Warcraft.
players are some
And I
of
was
the
like, yeah, I
smartest
play sometimes
players
here and
in the
there.
world, and we're super excited
Oh,
for
shit, we
our
back.
players to check this out. One thing that we knew though is that we
Yo,
wanted
Tectonic,
a
what up,
level
man?
playing field for all players to be able to play with.
Tectonic.
Third-party add-ons
Pirate
are
Lexi.
awesome and are super
Yummy.
cool to see, and what the community comes up with is amazing. But for this, we really wanted everybody to have the same exact experience, which also made it challenging.
I haven't really played that much WoW
event
Classic.
as well, because we need to make
I just
everything
got
super
fun. I was gonna
obvious,
like
when
play
you're
more
casting
WoW
spells
Classic
or you're attacking.
because again, I don't want to speak over them. I actually thought that I was gonna play more WoW. Funny enough, I catch up with some of my old friends in Discord call. In Discord call and all that shit. And they're playing WoW Classic. They're playing this seasonal WoW Classic, where a fucking warlock can be a tank and a healer and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, oh, is it fun? And yeah, I guess it seems fun. You're gonna go like to dungeons like Gnomrigon, which got changed to like a raid now. So like 5-man dungeons can be like 10-man raid. It's so weird, but also kind of dope at the same time. Like I feel like Blizzard, Activision Blizzard should have done that like since forever. So, but I've always kind of been like a retail guy, even though I enjoy vanilla days and classic and all that shit. But it's like for me, every time I play classic, I just sit there and I enjoy that little hot moment of like, oh, I make a new character. Oh, look at fucking Mulgore Torrent start place. Oh, it looks so. You have the Racer, the Boars, and the Plane Strider. You have all. Oh, it's so amazing. Vanilla classic, all that shit. But then I'm like, after maybe I get to like level 15, maybe 19, 20, I sit there and I'm just thinking, why am I doing this again? Back then, the actual vanilla days, like I look at it, I'm just like, I've done this. I've already done this. And I feel like most people, they go back to those days because it was obviously better days for World of Warcraft, let's be honest. But also at the same time, I'm a little bit skeptical. Like, I feel like every time I go back and play vanilla days, or like Burning Crusade or Wrath or now Cataclysm, right? Cataclysm Classic. It's just like, I've done this before. We're just recycling shit right now. Why not just make retail more fun? Why not just make retail way more fun? And people are gonna go back, and I know I'm gonna sound like a fucking like I'm a fucking host at a E3 press conference. They're gonna have a better experience. Yes, I used the word experience.
Enemies, those things.
I feel like I'm just like, I feel like I'm wasting my time, but I'm not really wasting my time.
So we need to make the game really streamlined.
But also at the same time, I kind of am wasting my time.
We've really spent extra time iterating
what do I
on
gain
the UI
from it?
and the UX, the visual effects
I've already
in the game,
gained
to make sure
that
everything's as clear as possible.
Is
from retail
Plunderstorm a recurring event?
days.
We're really looking forward to seeing what players think of this event. It's a brand new thing for us. It's super unique and cool and different. And depending on player feedback, we will see what the future of Plunderstorm looks like. We would love to bring it back in some form. If you like Plunderstorm, please get on the forums, please get on social media. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you would like to see in a future iteration of it. I think importantly, now that we've got all this great backbone tech set up for creating these sort of in-game events, we can definitely look forward to making more in the future. So let us know what you think.
Feedback is super important for us. That's actually something that we take very seriously, not only externally, but also internally. And we want to make sure this is a fun experience. So just like Jeremy said, get on the forums, get on social media. Let us know what you think.
I am so excited to play Plunderstorm, and I'm sure all of you are as well. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks, Bethany. It was great to be here, and we will see you in the Plunderstorm!
Oh my gosh, see you guys next time.
Alright, let's try this. I'm not sure if it is live now or not. I know I need subscription to play it, but I'm still opening up World of Warcraft because I want to see Lexi. That's literally the only reason why. I just want to look at Lexi. Did I click play? Hello? Is it opening up? Is it doing its thing? Why am I streaming under the category of entertainment? World of Warcraft. Warcraft. There you go. "10,000 years ago." This is Dragonflight.
The world has been sundered.
Yeah, that's cool. Dragonflight. Are you guys ready to look at Lexi? Behold! Lexi! Now imagine if I drew Lexi in this fit. Could you imagine me drawing Lexi in this fit? I don't know if I want to have all the like these detailed stuff. I mean, I gotta like draw it like exactly ish how it looks. So like the hat. I mean, I already drew Lexi kind of like in a witch kind of outfit. Not exactly like this one though. The staff, you know, all that. She's ready. And I apparently have a level 70 boost. Why do I have a level 70 boost? Did I pre-order fucking the War Within? I must have done. Okay, wait. I want to know if the whole plunder thingy is up. They said March 19. Is March 19 today? So is it up? Hoist sails, a plunder storm has arrived. Such and such and such. Trailer. There's the podcast. Sets up for the plunder storm. Plunge into a challenging battle that earns excellent rewards for World of Warcraft modern and classic progression realms. All you have to do is survive and plunder. Can't seem to stay in the realm of the living? No problem. Plunderers still gain progression that helps unlock new rewards. Each match is 10 to 15 minutes long and has 10 to 15 minutes long. That's really fucking short. But it might be because they have 60 players and not 100 players. So if it was 100 players, it would be the double of this. I know it's like, 60 plus 60 is 120, but kind of just look at Fortnite. It's kind of like the same. It's like in between like 20 to 25 minutes somewhere. So maybe not double, but somewhere near that. With the winner being the last one standing, level up and acquire new abilities and spells by killing creatures and enemies, looting chests, and avoiding the encroaching storm. Arathi Highlands. Yes, I said Altok Valley. I meant Arathi Highlands. A Pirate's Life for You. Pirates of the Caribbean. Fucking reference. The Arathi Highlands is the backdrop for this pirating adventure. You'll have plenty of challenges to keep you busy. Prepare to plunder. Plunder Storm is perfect to pick up and play. No expansion purchases. No expansion purchase is required. That is huge. But a World of Warcraft subscription or game time is needed. Yes, of course. To participate in a high-stake play-by-seat your pains match. This means that classic players can also participate. In plethora of plundering fun by simply installing the modern live World of Warcraft client. Smart. Click the World of Warcraft icon at the top. If the icon is missing, click on all games and select the game from the list. Top of the install button, drop down, confirm that you wish to install World of Warcraft, click install. Once you're in Modern WoW, select Plunderstorm from the World of Warcraft game menu to get into the action. Select the Plunderstorm from the World of Warcraft game menu. I didn't see it though. Maybe I have to like get my subscription before I can see it. Create a new ready to play character. Okay, let me actually. Well, first of all, let me read this expansion. It's gonna be a lot of expansion with Lex. Goddamn. Choose between solo or to play with your balanced friends. Make a group for. I don't see anybody of my friends online right now. Make a group from the Planetstorm character screen and select duo. If queued for a duo without a partner, you'll be automatically matched with one. You can also access chat, customize characters, and see queue for. So if I would, basically, if I would have to like make videos of like solo versus duo, no fill, I would have to get somebody to duo with me and then die at the beginning. So therefore you then solo. That's like the only way to do it. For now at least. You'll be automatically matched with one. You can also access chat, customize character, and see the queue for customized characters. Let's go. And queue from the character selection screen. I just burped. Excuse me. Action bar and abilities. Worthy mates. Discover lootable spells, abilities, and upgrades as you plunder treasure chests and defeat enemies. Upon picking up spells and abilities are automatically added to your action bar. With 2 slots dedicated to offensive skills and 2 for utilities such as leaps, speed boots, and crowd control. Okay. Some abilities are more action-based and require good positioning and player targeting. Have fun discovering and experimenting with different combinations to find what works for you. Upgrade to your spells and abilities. Yeah, you can upgrade spells. We pretty much already read about all this. Rewards aplenty for plundering pirates. Here we fucking go. I want to see this shit. Players can earn cosmetic, pets, titles, and mounts as they progress through the reward track. These include a majestic plunderer parrot mount, Bubbles the crab pet, swashbuckling cosmetic, 750 traders tender from Keklex crew for use on the trading post, and more. This is the battle pass stuff that I was talking about they have in World of Warcraft, the whole traders thingy. A victory is not required to claim the spoils of a well-fought fight. So you don't have to win the games. So this is the cosmetic. So this is the mount. This is the cosmetic. Oh my god. No, I need this for Lexi. Look at this. Bro, look at this. Lexi in this fit? Oh my, no. Nah. We need that. We need that. We need that. I don't care. We fucking need that. Proper pirate fashion is a must for plundering. That's one of the pets. 10.2.6 content update notes. Learn more details about Planetstorm and the rest of the 10.6 content update in our update notes. But is this update live? I don't know if this is live. I have no idea if this shit is live. I don't think it is. Not yet, at least. Public test realm, Raft Classic, test realm. We have it on that. Open up that bad boy. Open up that bad boy. Do I have enough gold to maybe just buy game time? Maybe? I don't even think so. Nah. Not even close. Fuck. Alright. We gotta reactivate it. I'm just gonna do this real quick, because I don't want to like show my stuff. Yo, how y'all doing, chat? How y'all would you like to reactivate now and continue where you left off? Reactivate. I can't believe that fucking Blizzard is... What is this? Wait, which one am I paying for? That's That's a whole year, I think. You get like a fucking store amount as well. Build every 12 months. 12 months. How much is that? Wait. That's a lot. What about this? Oh, wait. This is the current one. If I do this one, I think I get everything else. Right. Didn't I just get paid by YouTube? Wait. Hold on. I think I just got paid by YouTube. Last time I checked, I just got paid by the YouTube. So, let me fucking check my shit. I don't think actually, let me go on Twitch real quick. Let me see if there's like people streaming the whole battle royale right now. Oh, Zario is actually playing. Wait, so it's up right now? It's up right now. Is okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay? It's up right now. That shit is live as we speak. I'm using the wrong keyboard. Use the goddamn wrong keyboard. What's this? Speaking of YouTube. Speaking of the YouTube. Chat, the shit is up now. I'm playing this shit now. You got me fucked up. I'm playing this shit now. Let me go here. Alright. Let's go with this. Here. Of course they want me to log in. Am I sharing my screen? Hopefully not. Do I want to save this? Sure. Continue. Yup. Yes, sir. I would like to use PayPal because I trust my PayPal. Give us a moment. Ta-da. Return to shop. Alright, ladies and gents. We got it. Ladies and gents. We got it. Now, where do I... How do I access it? How do I gain access to it? Oh, is it like a PR thing right now, maybe? Maybe it's just a P... No, no. There's no way it can be a PR thing. Wait, let me look it up. Because I can't find it. Let me go on YouTube. YouTube. How to play World of Warcraft Thunderstorm. How do I get access to it? Where? Where is it? I don't see it. Was it something about like you had to like click the this shit is so loud. I had to click the like the World of Warcraft thing and then I could like switch it? Here maybe? My account official site? No, that's not it. Is it PR? Wait. That's 10.2.5. Wait, where the fuck is it? What? Where is it? How to where is it? Let's see here. Installing World of Warcraft. First step to play Boundstorm is download World of Warcraft. Play. Yeah. Do that. You need Blizzard. Yes. Create Battle.net account. Download Battle.net. Yeah. WoW start. Install modern WoW. I did that. Next step. Once the game is installed, all you need to do is hit play and enter the World of Azeroth. After that, you must do the following. Select Thunderstorm from the World of Warcraft game menu to get into the action. I don't see it though. I don't see it. People on Twitch right now is playing it. But I don't see it for me. Like, hello? Okay. I don't see it. Check for updates. It is 10.2.5 right now. I'm so confused. Is it not up for everyone? Maybe it's just like, you know, if you're like sponsored by like Blizzard, you get like early access. But it's supposed to be out today. There's supposed to be like an extra option here where I can like pick it, but I don't see it. How many people are playing it right now? Everybody playing it! Why? Yo, why am I not seeing it? What do I need to do?
It's not ready yet.
Warcraft night? Yes. We're playing Warcraft night. And apparently I can't see it. I got collections? Oh, look at that. Yeah, mounts. Look at the mounts. Fuck yeah, look at them beauties. And a pet. Sick. Oh, wait. No shot. What? Since when did they allow me to use these kind of mounts here?
Seems the spirit sent you my way. Luck be with you.
Alright, how much am I getting here? 500 only?
It's good fortune.
Any mounts here? What's this? Oh, this is the parents. What the fuck is this? Reigns of the Majestic Azure Pillow. What the fuck? Well, give me that shit. New mount. Yoink. There you go.
Spirits bring you
Got another
good
mount.
fortune.
Is this from the trading cards? This mount? I don't even know which mount this is. It's a flying mount. Oh, it's just a regular ass flying mount. Okay. Do I have anything in my... I do. Hearthstone invitation letter.
Too far away.
Alright. Yo, this makes flying so much faster though. It's kind of dope that they added that shit to not only like Dragonflight area, but like everywhere. That's nice. I like that. But how the fuck do I play the Battle Royale though? .2.6 is here. Plunderstorm, new mounts, class. Oh, yo, why? How is everybody playing it besides me? Maybe I have to. Maybe. Hold on. It could possibly be. I don't think it's a fucking test room though. Is it? I'm so confused. I can't find it. Everybody got 10.6 point, like, how? Like literally everybody's playing this shit right now.
It's been very fun. I like it a lot.
How? How are people playing it right now? And why can't I? At last 10.2.6 for some of us. So some people got the patch update and some people didn't?
Anniversary event and assessing the new dungeon changes coming in Season 4, which makes Mythic Plus way harder. I mean, easier. I mean, we'll look at it, you know. But first, our main story is, of course, the Pirate Patch. Patch 10.2.6, which finally got a release date of the 19th of March, which means the wait is almost over. The big reveal is finally here. If you are watching this video on any other day than the day it's released, it already is here. And honestly, I think the next episode of this show is itself going to have to be a few days earlier than usual just to properly be able to cover this.
So I wonder if I have to wait for the down server thingy. Like, do I actually have to wait for it? Because I'm still on 10.2.5. Checking updates, up to date. So not everybody has it. Where is WoW 10.2.6 update? Like, do I actually have to wait? Is it a pirate patch? The patch features new Plunder Storm PvP Battle Royale style event. Yes, it's going live today. After the... What? We have an 8-hour maintenance to make it through. Servers are basically up by... It features a limited time event. We don't know how long Thunderstorm will last, but it was announced as a limited event. Sup, monk? I've came here to bully you. How can you bully a mere god? So it's up for some people, and for some other people it's not. But everybody is playing it now.
Already. Oh snap! Look at the.
This guy's not playing it though. Six hours ago. 8 hours ago. Where we driving? What about Heroes of the Storm? Try it for like 3 matches. Remember, BRs are dumb, and went back to the new Battlefield patch. Okay. I'm getting too old for this. Did you have to put trade post tenders into this? I have no interest in this shit, but 750 tenders are too much to give up on. Watching the actual gameplay versus the trailer for the first time, blah 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 blah. Is this an out of season April Fool's joke? What is going on? Thank you. Thank what? Thank you no? Thank you? I'm just wondering why, like, where is it?
Thunderstorm.
Literally everybody is playing it. I'm literally the only one not playing it.
Pirate stole it. You gotta steal it back.
Why? Like, I don't have the options to play it. It's not there. Do I have to add it? Is it here somewhere? Like, where? I don't see it. It's not there. Do I have to download WoW Classic in order to get it? I'm pretty sure that's not what it said. Pretty sure I just have to download this. And I should be good. What about this Hearthstone thingy though? How do I get this? Wait, how do I get this? Do I open up fucking Hearthstone to get this? Wait! What? I want more mounts! Give me my mounts! By the way, you're gonna draw my... What? I showed the Fatal Fury 2 reaction. I know you... I showed the Fatal Fury 2 reaction. What are you saying? What do you mean you showed the Fatal Fury reaction? What Fatal Fury 2 reaction? Play 10 games, play 1 game. These are my quests. Cast 2 arcane spells. Play 3 games as Rogue, Shaman, and Warlock. New expansion now live. What the fuck? Year of the Pexus. Right. I have not played Hearthstone since forever. My collection? Do you even have a collection? Oh, I do. Basic mage. Element mage. Fire and Ice. Custom Priest. Feed the Void. Where is even my basic mage thingy? That is basic as fuck. Novice Engineer. Arcane Intelligence. There's no, wait, there's no fucking... Really? Oh, Mira. Do I not have a mirror? Bro, I've not played this game since forever. Fire and ice. Oh, I actually have a set here? What the hell? I actually have a set. Really? Is this the Cthulhu set? I don't think so. Bone Mare. Frost Lich. Oh my god! Yo, I like this! Fire and Ice! Can I like put that as my favorite? Can I like put it up? No? Okay, I can't. Win matches to gain stars, gain 3 stars to rank up. Cool. How do I... Where's my fire and ice? Element? Not usable in standard format. Not usable in standard format, really? What? What am I playing right now? Oh, but I have 19 packs? Okay, we got some cards. You had that loot art of Mai. That was not Mai. That was Lexi. Oh, you're talking about that one. Oh, right. Okay. That's not a loot art. That's actually like official art from Queen's Blade. The anime Queen's Blade. They use they have Mai Shirainu there. That's like a guest, kind of like iconic character. Also, the only time I will be drawing Mai is with Lexi. I will draw Lexi. That's a lot of cards. 50 cards? Holy shit.
Legendary.
DJ Manastorm? What the? Yo, where do all have this shit from? But I would draw Lexi in like Mai's outfit. I don't think I'm gonna draw Mai. That's not happening.
Legendary.
Ooh, I remember this guy. Yo, I really like the artwork from some of these, like, Warcraft characters and stuff. Epic? Runic Armament. There. And an epic. Alright, that was all my cards. Try out new twist mode. Journal. How exactly do I get? What the fuck? Is that a goblin? Oh, that's an elf. Night elf. Okay, but how exactly do I get like the mount? Not shops. Is that Leroy? It fucking is. How to get the hard steed? To earn the Fury Heartsteed mount in World of Warcraft, get your hands on this unique flying mount is simple and fun. New to Hearthstone, you'll need to progress past the tutorial. What? You'll need to progress past the tutorial to receive the mount. If you are a regular patron of the inn, you only need to log in to get the mount and add it to your World of Warcraft collection. Along with hot new mounts, you also gain the new achievement Hearthstone Fury edition to add. So I logged into Hearthstone, so would that mean that I have it now? Because I don't need to do the tutorial because I've already played Hearthstone before. Well, that was easy as fuck. There it fucking is. Got the mount. GG. Well played. Plenty of fucking Reese. Now, besides that, what is this? They got a companion? Not like a mount? Hearthstone 10th anniversary defeat Wishbang. Is that outside? Where exactly is that? Omnibus portal. Here. Oh. But yeah, that drawing of my shit I know is not from any kind of like lootness or whatever. That's like actual official art. Garu is considered Fatal Fury 4, right? Which makes this new Fatal Fury the 5th one. I have no idea. You asking the wrong person. You are definitely asking the wrong person. If you guys watched my video of like Fatal Fury and all that shit, you would know that I've never played a Fatal Fury game ever before. Something is coming.
Hey there. See you around. See you later. Have a good one.
Okay.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
What exactly are we doing right now? Chat, I have no idea. Cards, play 5 Hearthstone card at a Hearthstone game table or a wild card in your Hearthstone game table. Wait, what? Wait. They want me to play Hearthstone at a oh, right here, Hearthstone game table. Right? This one? No? I mean... Garrison Hearthstone. No. Hearthstone board. Boom. It's a Hearthstone. I flipped it. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do. I don't think that was what I was supposed to do. Oh, wait. This? Oh. Play a common card for your collection. Mana charge may...
I need mana first.
I don't have mana. Play a legendary card. Play a rare card. Mana charge may vary. So, I can't play it now? Something's coming. I think I have to wait for this timer to go down before I can play. I played that game from a mobile game. I didn't even know Fatal Fury had a fucking mobile. Again, I don't know shit. Chat, I do not know shit. I went live today, and my regular idea for a stream today was just gonna be like Fortnite, all that shit, you know, Battle Royales, which I've been streaming the past couple of days. And then World of Warcraft dropped a Battle Royale today. Literally today. World of Warcraft got their own Battle Royale. And I'm trying to get into that shit, but apparently I don't have the update, and everybody else be playing the fucking shit right now. If I go on Twitch again, and I look that shit up, World of Warcraft. Well, Asmongold is not playing it, but Saryu is playing it, Maximum is playing it, Pika Bor is playing it, Payo is playing it. Literally everyone is playing it besides me, and I do not understand why the fuck I cannot play it. Is there something I'm missing here? It seems genuinely fucking fun, but I don't know what I need to do to get into it. Oh, somebody hello? game chat. Your boy still got it. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Oh. Okay, so I picked up some cards. Click to open. Okay, I picked up a lot of cards. What the hell? Add this card to your collection. No shot. This is like an achievement hunt.
It's not ready yet.
No fucking shot. So I'm just adding shit right now. Right click to open, Hearthstone card, boom, adding that. Add this card. Use play near Hearthstone game table. Okay. So, I'm here. Can I then use it?
My mana is low.
No, my mana's still low. Unless you need 2 people to start it. So does this event just keeps happening,
Hello.
I guess, until like you have enough.
Have a good one.
So I just looked at like other people's stream chat, and apparently it's available right now in America. Tomorrow, EU. So NA got early access, and EU is getting that shit tomorrow. And I think it's because of time zones. They probably got 10.2.6 patch update now, and then EU is gonna get. We're gonna get our patch update here. I think 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So like 3 or 4 like a.m. So I don't even get to play it. The new Battle Royale shit, I don't even get to play it. Not yet, at least. I mean, I still, you know, either way, I'm still gonna play it, and I still need, like, game time in order to play it. But I guess since we are not playing it now, because I can't, do I then, like, because I don't want to end my stream, do I then just do more stuff in World of Warcraft? Do I just farm mounts? You guys want to see me farm mounts? And then get like super lucky and then get a mount or some shit like that? Which mounts can I even farm? I feel like my gear is actually garbage. Raid finder. There's all this shit right now, jeez. And I haven't even done that. What about PvP? PvP battlegrounds. I can't even get anything from the vault. How much currency do I have with PvP stuff? I have that. Do you even have my PvP stuff? I do. Is this PvP? This is PvP. All of that is PvP. Oh, you meant Queen's Blade has a mobile game. Okay. But yeah, that's where it's from. I forgot if there was. I think there was like other iconic characters they introduced in Queen's Blade again. It was like a special kind of like fan episode, OVA episode or whatever they call it, like an OVA episode, something like that. I just like I don't even remember how I like found that. It was just there. If that makes sense. Well, it wasn't like just there, but you know what I mean. Okay, so I'm fully equipped. My PvP shit.
Best goods in the Isles.
Is this still the same? It's still the same. Full on PvP besides that. PvP, trinket, ring, boots, everything. The only thing I don't have is Well, I don't even know.
Return to me.
Can I even like?
Best goods in the Isles.
Why do I need that to upgrade my fucking shit? Yikes. You tried. I don't play mobile games. Any mobile game you're gonna be asking me about, I don't play mobile games. People say that Gauro is like SNK's first strike. Huh. Let's see. Do you even have like... What mounts can I get? Well, I did this one. Defeat 5 times. Gain 10 levels as a warlock, mage, or paladin. First class traveler. Complete the chest event in Karasan. What? Wizard 101 stream went. I don't even know what the fuck that is. You try that, it's kind of like, oh, aka Genshin. What the fuck is Wizard 101? Yo, is my stream dying? Are we good? I'm looking at my bitrate. I'm dropping mad fucking, like, bitrate and frame rate. Hold on. What did you say? Wizard 101. What the fuck is this? This looks like a kid's game. Like full-on fucking kids game. This seems like somebody in like 13 years old will play this shit. I don't know why my stream is dying though, by the way.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome. See, I think for M.
You can use the yellow quest helper arrow at the bottom
Alrighty.
of the screen to guide
We're heading to Private Stilson.
Dude, if I just said you were 19 years old, was that a lie? PvP. Earn honor, win 10 non-skirmish arena matches, win 5 battlegrounds. Complete PvP, PvP, win a duel while the rest to kill. Battlegrounds week, win an epic battleground. Arena skirmish.
The city's finest wares.
I can almost buy one of these.
Welcome.
Collect 100 sparks.
This better be worth
Proving
my
in
time.
battle. Obtain honor in random battlegrounds.
Goodbye now.
Proving
Till we meet
teamwork.
again.
Obtain honor in raided battlegrounds. Nobody plays raided
Good
battlegrounds.
luck out
I mean, they
there.
do, but
You need it.
I
Goodbye.
just never get
now.
invited. Gotta go fast.
Good luck out
Complete
there.
a match
You'll need it.
of Battleground Blitz. Don't know what that
Till
is.
we meet again.
Wizard 101 is a childhood game comparable to Club Penguin? Really? I've never heard of it. Watch the Wizard 101 trailer. It's iconic. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. But I'm not. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not gonna sit here and rekindle your childhood, okay? We're playing fucking World of Warcraft, my childhood. Why is there a monkey here? I'm doing PvP, by the way. I don't know how many people... Wait. Arcane as PvP? Do you even have my... Do I have my PvP sound on? What's this? Arcane Dream PvP. Okay, I'm doing Arcane Dream PvP. This gotta be it. We maintain the Isles. So Arcane Blast. Arcane Blast. Gotta get him up. Boom. Here. Pop that. And basically just mash. Big boy damn. And I basically just want to spam my shit. Do I have invocation? I don't have invocation. Need to use this every time I can. Use this. Now we're doing extra damage. Boom.
Mana is needed.
And every time I'm low on mana, I basically just spam fucking Arcane Barrage. Just keep spamming it, boom. Jumping around, mash that shit. And then build up my orb thingies again. Bam. Use that. And now we're doing bad damage. I think I fucked up my combo though. Look at Lexi, man. So inspirational. Alright, chat. I'm letting you know now. Since I haven't been playing World of Warcraft for a hot minute, and I'm playing Arcane Mage, because I'm a believer of the Arcane Dream. This is gonna go bad. Not because of lack of skill, but because whoever we're gonna be fighting against probably have way better PvP gear than we got going on right now. My item level is 115. PvP item level is 474 though. But they probably got full glad gear. They got full gladiator gear and all that shit. So I'm gonna be dying. We're gonna be dying, okay? Especially on this, where it comes down to actually killing people. You gotta kill people in game. And you gotta get the orbs, and you're gonna keep the orbs and all kinds of shit. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're just not. Unless I'm in a random team where everybody is like really good geared. You can always tell like by looking at the leaderboard if people are like well geared or not. Ouch. I'm sorry, man. It had to be this way. By the way, have you guys seen this is the dance of Volpyrus, by the way. I'm just saying. When I saw all this, chat, okay? When I saw all this, I knew I had to take my female goblin name Lexi and change it to Volpera. Okay? This is Lexi's dance. You are witnessing it right now. Even if you look at like the fur pattern and all that shit, it's kind of like resembling as Lexi. Or at least try to make it as much as possible. Alright, we're about to fucking die. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. This is gonna go bad. It's gonna go bad. Who's your what from what you watch of SNK? Who's your favorite male fighter? Tasik. Griffin Mask. Basically, he is one of my favorite all-time favorite male fighters. Well, not all time, but you know what I mean. Who are we going for here? We not going for anyone, I guess. Alright. We're just gonna throw that in there. And just kill motherfuckers. We're just gonna kill motherfuckers. We're just gonna do the orb. Somebody's on me. We're gonna step. Heal me. I mean, we kind of.
I am out of range.
We kind of in there. What's his damage, chat? What's his damage? Big damage. Look at the damage. Deleting. Dead. Alright, we got a rogue. Gonna make sure they don't go in. No, that's a hunter. That's not a rogue. That. Alright, we're chilling. We're being chilling. Are we? I just wasted my flash. We're gonna freeze him. He got frozen up. Nice. Big damn.
I need to target something first.
Good shit. I gotta remember to use my where's my arcane explosion? Oh, I do have it. Yeah. Arcane explosion is the best way to build up like the arcane spear. The ball thingies. So in case you guys don't know, down here next to my health, arcane charges. If I have 4 charges, I do more damage, but it costs me more like mana and all that shit. We are leading right now. We chilling. So you gotta have these orbs. They just killed them. Good. So we need the orbs. I think I'm gonna pick one so we have 4. The more orbs we have, the better. Boom. And I'm gonna, yeah, I knew it. I knew he was gonna try to do something. Come after me. Yep. Crossing over, out of here. Boom. I'm blinking over to this guy. You got 2 mages here. What's up? Mage gang. Bring across. Cancel it. It's good to like charge your abilities and try to make people kick you. In case you guys don't know what I mean when I talk about kicking, you can like kick a person. So, hello? Where's my team?
I don't have a target.
Okay, we kind of nasty right now. We are kind of nasty. We still got 4 orbs. We are winning so hard. We are winning so hard right now. It's not even like, look at this, look at it up there. It's not even like funny. We're winning so hard. Nice. Okay, favorite SNK female character. No Mai Shirainu. Easy. Angel and Cheryl. Easiest win of my life. Did I say Cheryl? I meant Sherry. That's her name. Shermy. Not Cheryl or Sherry. Shermy. Been a minute. So Angel, Shermy, and there's one more. I knew you were picking Angel. Of course, I play the characters. They're my mains. They're my actual mains. From KOF in KOF 14. In KOF 14 I played Mai, I played Angel, and I played either King or Dinosaur.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles like you.
And in KOF 15 I played Mai, Shermie, and Dinosaur and King. What, you think I'm just saying like whoever's like the hottest girls? You don't think I played the characters? Why do you think I play King and Tekken? Them pictorials are they're divine. That's a lot of fucking alliance. I'm dead. I'm very much dead. I'm very much dead. Very much dead, yep. Are we winning this? Oh, it just started. The game just started. Who is pinging? You hear it? This is one of the new mounts, by the way. It's big as fuck. What do you think of K-Dash, just based off what you know about him? So, well, to point out, first of all, my very first KOF game that I ever played was Maximum Impact. Not even shitting you. On the PS2, KOF Maximum Impact. That was my first KOF game, and K-Dash is in that game, and I think it was pretty cool. And then when I started playing, like, oh my god, we are lacking players. Holy shit, lacking hard. I don't know, like, he's cool, I guess. Are you asking me that because that's your main? Is that why? Also Hangar. You wanna do Hangar? Hangar it is. I don't know about that idea though, but fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, and he's my game attack on Xbox. Why did I knew you were one of those kind of people? And by that I mean like a very typical member of the FGC that have everything about their character as their identity. Not to say that's a bad thing, I'm just saying it's a very typical thing in the FGC.
I require a target. I don't have a target.
Basically, my point is, of course, you're gonna ask me what I think about your character. Klaus, did you just make a fucking peacock and a fucking fox emote in my chat? You're wild for that. You are wild for that. Absorb. Oh, fuck. They're here. Watch me stun on one of them. Watch me stun on one of them. going on? I'm dead. I'm dead. I got an ice block. Just wait for my shit to be off and let it back. Oh my god, I'm dead. Chaos Bolt. Dang, dang. Okay, Berserk mode. Chaos balding me. Love it. Oh my god. See what I mean? See what I mean? When you like fighting against people that got like way better like gear than you. That's always kind of like the bad side of World of Warcraft if you haven't been playing it for a hot minute, and then suddenly you're playing against like people who just got fat fucking gear, like really fat gear. Yikes! Getting charged by a warrior. Yeah, go back. He's dead.
I need to target something first.
If we just focus the same person, then we go. There you go, die. He just needs to focus the right people. And we pretty much good shit. Frost Nova. Alright. That was pretty good. Dang, dang. People with low HP, DPS, go airship cannons more useful. Sure. I got baby health. You haven't seen a match like this since 2012? Goddamn. Wait, chat. If it is Tuesday and we're gonna have reset in a few hours, I probably should farm mounts, right? I should definitely farm mounts before like the reset. Try and fuck up them players. Bang, 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 bang. Incoming, incoming, bang, bang, bang. You gotta love a raid leader. Just spam the fucking notification shit. You gotta love them, man. I stopped trying to put K-Dash into every username I make. Yeah. I mean, you don't see me have fucking King in my name. Not to say there's anything wrong in it, as I said. There's nothing wrong in it. It's just a very, very typical fighting game FGC type of mentality to have. Even if you don't play fighting games that much, it's still like the mindset. Most of the time, like fighting game content creators and fighting game streamers, they don't really think about anything else besides fighting games like 24/7. Which is why my audience, they don't understand that, you know, they just can't comprehend, like their mind can't comprehend that their favorite YouTuber, ChrisBMonkey, actually plays other shit than just fighting games. I know, right? Shocker. people that constantly ask me like when I'm gonna be playing the character episodes in Tekken 8. I'll play it when I play it. I got about 8 to 9 years still in me when it comes to Tekken 8. You know it's gonna be the next 9. You know it's gonna take 9 years before we get another Tekken game, right? You guys do know that, right? Tekken 8 ain't going anywhere. So I ain't trying to rush that content. Yeah, what up, Big Ed? I still can't believe they're actually putting an SNK fighting game like Fatal Fury in English dub. I don't know. They got the money for it. You won't see that in Tekken. Even though at the start of Tekken 7, they did do that. Remember when Kazuya in the fucking trailer said, "You killed my mother"? Remember that shit? Yeah. They cut that shit real quick. Because it didn't feel like the same. I don't know if I would say I'm mind blown by like English dub. Usually I don't really care. Also for the fact that it's not the first time SNK have done it. I'm pretty sure Maximum Impact they had like English dubs. So it's not even like a first time thing. I think they actually done it a couple of times. So it just tells me that they have the budget for it again. Cause let's be honest, KOF 14th, not a good budget. Game looked like a PS2, like a fucking PlayStation 2 game on a PS4. I don't care if you're a fighting game fan or anything like that. I don't give a damn. Keep that same energy. People kept that energy when it came to Marvel Infinite, but they don't want to keep that same energy when it came to KOF 14th. Because people are like, oh, but it's SNK. It's KOF. It doesn't matter, man. Why don't we just eat each other's shit then? As much as I like fighting games, I'm still a consumer. Even if I'm a content creator of fighting games, I'm still a consumer. And I'm not gonna buy shit if it's shit. It's that simple. Are we winning? I can't tell if we're winning. Oh, B Janet. Yeah, B Janet. B Janet as well. B Janet. She's a cool character. What is the there's a character in KOF Maximum Impact. She got like blonde hair. She was like on the front cover. I don't know if that was like her first KOF game that she was in, but everybody loved her because she had, you know, obviously big fat milkers. I forgot her name. But she is very, very, I was looking respectfully. How do random ass players down there? They got the oil. God damn it, they got the oil. Yeah, the big booby secret agent. Yeah. I forgot her name. I don't remember her name. But I remember the body proportions. Do remember that. If we're talking about KOF gals only, I'll say Angel or Whip. Those two are my favorites. Nah, I think we're talking about like in general. Jokes aside, oh wait, I'm applauding you don't focus for your heart and soul into one genre of game and my option to go what games to make content. Yeah, but it wasn't like that back then though. Chat, keep that in mind. I want you guys to keep that in mind. I started out with just doing whatever I wanted to do. So that was Crash Bandicoot, that was RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Tekken, random ass horror games that I played, full playthroughs like Resident Evil and like all kinds of shit, you know. I've always like just been doing me on my YouTube channel, with obviously some focus on other stuff. Even someone like Asmon Gold that is so established that he can just do whatever the fuck he wants on his stream, and he's gonna have millions of people still watching him from across like multiple platforms and stuff. He still, every time there's something new about World of Warcraft, the thing that he's known for, he still goes back to check it out. The problem is that people think you should dedicate yourself to one thing, and we know how that shit has turned out with anything. Back in 2012, guys, you don't even know how that shit was back in the days. You know what people focus on back in 2012? 2011, that was it 2010 to 2012. You know what people were focusing on? Call of Duty. That was literally the only video game. Video games, Call of Duty. It wasn't, I mean, obviously you had like people still doing like playthroughs like Bash or like Jovi and 0011. That's some OG YouTubers, shout out to them. You know, they were still doing them, playing like random games and whatnot. But if you wanted to be successful, if you wanted to grow your YouTube channel, you had to play Call of Duty. And as much as there's a truth to that, right? Back then, guys, you don't want to live in that age. Call of Duty has had their up and downs, crazy up and downs. Call of Duty was so irrelevant for a time being. And most people, when they made their YouTube videos with Call of Duty, it was just like team battles, you know, free for all, search and destroy. And this is when, if I gotta describe how videos were back then when it came like to Call of Duty, it went something like this. Hey, what's up, guys? It's John Doe. I'm doing a Call of Duty video right now. I'm going ham on this video. I think I got like about 20 to 30 kills in this video, and you know, I just want to do some commentary over it. So yeah, man, what's up, guys? How are you guys doing? I don't really know what to talk about in this video, but you know, I just want you to, that was literally YouTube videos back then. You dropped a 30 bomb and you just talked about random ass shit that was so irrelevant. And guess what happened? When Call of Duty became irrelevant, their channel became irrelevant. So it's not about me not liking Tekken anymore, or whatever people's conspiracy is of like, oh, he's not playing that game anymore, must mean that he's not enjoying the game anymore. It have nothing to do with that, and it have never ever been anything to do with that. It's about the mindset of not boxing yourself in. Back when my YouTube channel blew up with Resident Evil, one of many times my YouTube channel has blown up. My YouTube channel has blown up from Crash Bandicoot, God of War, Spyro, Resident Evil, obviously fighting games just as a whole in general, other random ass horror games, a lot of shit I'm known for on my YouTube channel. And people are like, God of War? I've never seen you like pop off in God of War. Oh, okay, cool. Do you want me to call fucking Cora Balog? You want me to like get him on fucking Twitter DMs on speed dial? Because I've always in the fucking Racing Kratos documentary. Cora Balog reached out to me on Twitter and said he liked my like reaction video to like the E3 when they showed God of War for the first time and all that shit. He liked my shit. Ignorant Rissi, he was also contacted by Cora Balog. So we both kept it like secret for our audience on YouTube, and we were just like sitting in Discord together and just talking about that shit. So yes, you know, my channel's been blown up for a lot of things, but Resident Evil is definitely like the biggest one I've blown up on, because like I went from like 7,000 subs to like 28,000 subs or some shit like that. Now I'm like at 31k, but that's still like a lot to blow up from, and it literally just catapulted me to do anything else. I didn't just focus on Resident Evil. I focused on like anything that I gave a fuck about. And then when I started drawing, it was also easy for me to catapult that audience towards my art. That's why I almost got 10k on Twitter that just follows me simply because of art. That's why I got the YouTube channel of art, because I know my shit can just live and thrive on his own channel. That's why I got a fucking art channel. I'm not just doing this just to do it because I know I'm confident and comfortable enough to fucking do that shit. But take everything I just said. Take everything I just said. Now imagine if I only focus on Resident Evil. Does anyone give a shit about Resident Evil Village anymore? I don't see anybody talking about Resident Evil Village anymore. If anyone gives a fuck about Resident Evil Village, it's because they're watching a speedrunner do it. Or they're watching some random ass modding community making stuff. Could you imagine if I only stuck with Resident Evil just because I popped up with that shit? I would literally... My channel would be dead. My channel would actually be fucking dead as we speak. We finally got rid of that shit. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not even shitting. My channel would actually be dead. If I just focus on that shit, like, yeah, let me just do fucking Resident Evil and keep doing Resident Evil Village. Bro, my channel would literally be fucking dead. Because ain't nobody give a shit about Resident Evil Village. And then obviously my YouTube channel, I went back to doing Resident Evil content again when Resident Evil 4 Remake dropped, right? But once I was done with Resident Evil 4 Remake, when I did a full playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake, I did the separate ways with like 801 DLC and all that shit. Once I was done with that, it was time to move on. Chat, we're not chilling. We don't settle. That's all there is to it. It's not me being like, alright, you know, I'm part of this, time to move on, I'm never gonna play it ever again. It's not about that. It's about staying relevant. That's all there is to it. And as much as we love fighting games, attacking and all that shit, if you think I'm only gonna be playing one fucking game for the rest of my life on my channel, you gotta be out of your damn mind. It's not happening. That's just not gonna happen. Even people that's watching my shit don't even play just one game. Everybody be telling me to like keep playing one game, but then when it comes down to it, they don't even play the game themselves. But they want their favorite YouTube channel to play it. Because maybe, you know, they might make it entertaining for them. Plug more? Plug more? Shit. Say less. I'll plug more.
You'll find no better in the city.
Oh yeah, COD videos back then were, yeah. The only people that was actually like relevant always when it came to Call of Duty was FaZe Clan. And even FaZe Clan, guys, people in the chat, even FaZe Clan, as much as they're playing Call of Duty Warzone now, but you know, then there was Overwatch, then there was PUBG, then there was Fortnite. Like, guys, we no, standing still, that it doesn't work. It doesn't work unless you're like a speedrunner of some random ass game. Sure, okay, fine. You keep doing that shit. But if you're not a speedrunner, why you wanna, like, no. I don't wanna fucking settle at one game. That's stupid. It's not the right mindset to have as a content creator. It's not. Imagine all the shit I would be missing out on. Nah, man. Hell no. Puppy Playtime. Five Nights at Freddy's. You guys remember when my channel also popped up with Five Nights at Freddy's?
May I have a word
Playtime, like, chat. We ain't fucking settling. It's that fucking simple. Nobody be settling. You'll have your friends be like, yo, let's play some fucking Time Walking Dungeons. Why would I do that? Even your friends are gonna play like... Remember when all your friends wanted to play fucking Fall Guys? And now none of your friends are playing Fall Guys? Remember when all the streamers were playing Fall Guys? Now nobody's playing Fall Guys? Of course, there's still some streamers that's playing Fall Guys, but they're already popular and established enough to play whatever the hell they want, and they can just get them views. I would personally say, quote unquote, that I have a big enough audience to where whatever I upload, whatever I want to upload on YouTube, people are gonna watch it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna get a lot of views, but people are gonna watch it. Now, if you're new and you try to do that shit, can't do that shit. You gotta create an audience first. You gotta establish yourself with something first. It's that simple. Oh, look at this hat. I'm buying this hat. Wait. Haste versatility. What do I want to... Critical strike? No, I'm going for haste. Or maybe critical strike. Critical strike it is.
You'll find nothing better in the Isles.
Look at this new hat. Ladies and gentlemen, Lexi got a new hat. And it is beautiful. How does the whole set look like that?
At your service.
Ooh. Lex. Shoulders. Damn. This looks sick. But yeah, that's it. I don't even need to go into full details. I don't need to fucking explain it like you guys are 3 years old. It's really that fucking simple. If you want to keep shit pushing, you gotta, like, unless you're like fucking McDonald's and you could just keep selling the same shit for the rest of your time. Fine. But I'm not a McDonald's. It's just about not boxing yourself in.
Good fortune to our friends.
Don't box yourself in. If there's a certain category, topic, whatever, where you're suddenly getting views, there's nothing wrong in doing it more. But even if you are gaining views by doing it more, eventually more is gonna go stale as well, and you gotta keep it pushing. It's really that simple. It may not look like it, chat, but you know, Fortnite is definitely like one of the most played games, like when it comes to Battle Royale and all that shit. As much as it really looks delusional as fuck to think that something's gonna replace Fortnite, there might be something eventually. I don't think it's gonna be now. I don't think it's gonna be around the corner. 20 years from now? Maybe. You know? Who knows? Can't be too sure. Really don't know. It might happen. Remember when people always talked about like that World of Warcraft was gonna get replaced? Oh yeah, speaking of that, remember when everybody was hating on World of Warcraft and they said, fuck this, we're gonna play Final Fantasy? And Final Fantasy popped off because you had all the big streamers play it because they quit WoW. Asmongold, you know, you name it. Soda Pop and everybody playing fucking Final Fantasy. And it was fun. It was new. It was like, oh my god, this is... We're having a good time with this. This is fun as hell. Now you don't see them play Final Fantasy anymore. Why? Because they moved on. Some of them may still play Final Fantasy, but is the content worthy? Probably not. See, people don't think that the content mindset. That's the problem. People just look at it and they're like, oh, my favorite streamer's not playing my favorite game anymore. Even though I don't play it myself, but I want him or her to play it forever. Even when I hate it, I still want them to play it so I can at least watch it. It's the same thing when people tell me that they hate playing Tekken Ranked, but they keep telling me to play Tekken Ranked. I have people like message me like, hey Chris, why are you not playing Tekken Ranked anymore? What's going on? Is it because you're scared of losing your rank? Is it because whatever? You got Might, you're not trying to push further than that? It's nothing to do with that. It's more like that people are actually hacking the fucking game now, and the online system is fucking garbage, and apparently everybody is just plucking. Everybody's rage quitting in purple ranks and blue ranks. So why am I gonna sit there and sit through the entire struggle? It's not a struggle for me winning. I can win my games. You guys have seen them. So that's no issue. That's not even the fucking problem. The problem is, why the fuck am I gonna try to go through a rank system that doesn't even support that when I win, I'm supposed to get my points, but people be plucking and all kinds of shit, and I don't get my points, and they don't even get fucking banned yet. I know Bandai Namco is trying to fix that shit. Harada's been mentioning it, Murray has been mentioning it as well, that they're trying to fix that shit, to try and ban the people who be plugging all that shit, but I'm gonna go back to Tekken once they fix that shit. I'm not gonna be the one who sit there and fucking does all kinds of tests for them, just because they can't fucking know how to run shit. As much as people like to shit on Mortal Kombat, that's one thing that I've always respected NetherRealm for. NetherRealm have always had that shit on point. Oh, somebody rage quit? Fatality. You still get points, they don't get shit. They literally encourage people to quit. They encourage people to pluck. So you get fatality, and you get more for it, or whatever you get. Like, I don't understand how other fighting games can't fucking do that. How can NetherRealm do that? And everybody be shitting on how NetherRealm be developing their game, but they can get that shit. They can get that shit straight. But other bigger fighting games can't get that shit straight. Like, hello? Am I missing something here? FNAF get where Chica got a guy to swing his meat like Drake on a live stream. He's talking about I show speed. I show meat. So otherwise you won't get that many views if you don't have that one thing you're known for. It's not even about like, because I've seen like people blow up from one game and then never ever play that game again. So it's not about of course creating the problem is it's a double-edged sword. You can create a niche on your channel where you're known for that one thing, and especially when it comes to fighting games. I don't know what it is with fighting game fucking consumers, but fighting game consumers don't do anything else besides playing fighting games. That's just the reality of things. This is why I like comparing fighting games to like MMO players, and compare that overall to somebody eating a pizza. Now, why am I comparing it to a pizza, you might ask? Well, the reason why I'm comparing it to a pizza is because you can have that pizza conversation, and no matter who you're talking to, there's always gonna be that one guy, that one motherfucker that's gonna look at your pizza and they're gonna say, bro, that is not a true fucking pizza. What the fuck is this shit? I'm gonna call my Italian friend and, you know, telling you because your pizza is garbage. That's not a true pizza. And while they talk all that shit to you, they are gonna pull out their own favorite pizza with their own favorite toppings. So what is the point that I'm trying to make? The point I'm trying to make is you can't really argue about that. It's like one of the worst things to argue about. Any kind of like pizza conversation, leave the conversation immediately for your own good. You're never ever gonna win in that conversation. And it's kind of the same thing when it comes to fighting games. Don't believe me? Watch this. Bro, why are you playing Street Fighter? Street Fighter 6 is so fucking trash. Why don't you just play Tekken 8? Tekken 8 is just so much better. There's so much more knowledge check and all kinds of shit. Like, you fucking waste your time on this. Somebody playing Street Fighter. Bro, I never understood how fucking Tekken works. It's so fucking complicated for no goddamn reason. I never hated. I hate how this shit works. Like, the system is fucking stupid. You can just press a fucking comeback mechanic button. I already had that shit in Street Fighter 5. I'm not trying to have that shit in Street Fighter 6. So, no, I'm not doing that. And then obviously you're still gonna have people who still play that certain fighting game that nobody's playing. Oh, you're still playing Blood Roar? Yeah, we got a Blood Roar community. You know, you can stop by. You know, we play on Discord and we have like this online system. So how many people are playing? Oh, like about 20 people. Like you will always have those people. And the worst thing is, you'll even have people in the same community talk shit about their favorite game. How many people have you guys seen play Tekken Ranked online, Tekken 8, and they're like, man, fuck this game. This game is bullshit. I fucking hate the heat system. The heat system is broken. It's dumb. Who the fuck made this shit? It's the worst fucking shit ever. I'm never ever playing this fucking garbage ass fucking game again. It's the worst fucking game that Bandai Namco has ever fucking made. Anyways, thank you guys for watching this stream today. I'll catch you guys on tomorrow's Tekken 8 stream. Be cool. See you guys later. Why are people like that? They're shit talking their game so fucking hard, and then they always end it with, yeah, I'll see you guys on tomorrow's stream. And they'll be back. Chat, they'll be back playing the game again for the next 8 hours. It is a literal addiction. Like MMO. Like people complaining about how stupid World of Warcraft was, like how stupid retail is, all that shit. But still pay for retail. And they still play retail. Like, hello? Am I missing something here? The reason why I'm playing World of Warcraft now is because I'm waiting for the fucking Battle Royale. I'm fucking hype about the Battle Royale. I want to try that shit. And even, let's say the Battle Royale is trash, like the World of Warcraft Battle Royale. Let's just say it's trash when I play it. Hey, you know what? At least I tried it out. Because there's a lot of people that are talking about games, and then when you ask them if they've played it, they haven't even fucking touched the game yet. And I know a lot of people are not like willing to pay for like WoW game time and all that shit. So hey, chat, I'm doing you guys a favor by playing it and using my own damn money on it. Which is not really my own goddamn money, it's actually YouTube money. So this World of Warcraft stream was sponsored by YouTube money. So I didn't pay for shit. What the fuck? Dead. So what I'm doing right now, chat, I'm trying to get mounts. It is 12:34 a.m. It's Wednesday now.
You can't stand against this
Wednesday morning. And that's gonna be reset in a few hours, something like that. So I'm trying to go through like whatever mounts that I'm trying to like farm. Especially because I haven't been playing this game for a hot minute, so I might as well do it. And then after that, you know, whatever happens, happens. Might as well do it, right? Also, the fact that my two first PvP matches, the normal battleground and then epic battleground, I won both of the first games. That's pretty damn fucking nice, because usually Horde side tends to lose. And it's not because Horde sucks, it's because there are more Horde players than Alliance players. Therefore, because there are more Horde players than Alliance players, there's a higher chance that there are Horde players that are not well equipped when it comes to gear. And because there are less Alliance players, they will actually get like bonus points when it comes to like honor farming and all that shit. But because there are less Alliance players, there's actually a higher chance that you'll run into people that are dedicated PvP Alliance players, where there's higher chances of you running into, even like the queue time is longer on the Alliance side, where the queue time on Horde side is like 2 to 4 or 5 minutes. So that's not even that bad. Alliance side, you can like wait up to like 10 minutes. I was playing Alliance like a long ass time ago, and I had to wait 30 minutes. 30 fucking minutes for a battleground.
almost wiped
absolutely fucking insane. Nobody likes Alliance, and I understand. I actually understand why. Because the dedicated fucking PvP players, even the dedicated raiding guilds, Horde side is just better. It's not because Horde players are better and all that shit. Racial abilities are better on the Horde side. Literally, like, it just is. The only thing that Alliance side had going on for them when it came to PvP was like humans. Because humans, they had like the every man for himself kind of like racial ability. But the thing is, so does the Horde. Undeads on the Horde side, they got the what is it called? It's called something like something about like Forsaken or some shit like that, which work kind of like the same way as like the humans. So as far as I checked, last time I checked, most people, when it comes to like, you know, people trying to get like world first, like mythics, world first, like dungeons and raids and all that shit, they usually play Horde just because the racial abilities are better. They just tends to be better in most of the situations. Not to say that, you know, Alliance can't win. That's not what I'm saying. Of course there are people, you know, and guilds and esport teams that are playing Alliance side and they still get like a world first or some shit like that. But if you wanna like max out full on meta, you wanna go for the best of the best, no flaws, no kind of like, you know, you don't wanna like nerf yourself, you go Horde. This is like, why wouldn't you? It's like frame data in fighting games. You don't need frame data to win, but in order to compete with the world's best at TWT or like Capcom Pro Tours, in order to beat anyone, of course, the more you know, the better you are. It's literally the same thing when it comes to like World of Warcraft. Now, I have seen some people use Horde and Alliance in the same raid because you can actually do that. You can do that. They got cross faction now. So if I do raids, I can actually run into like people who are playing like on the Alliance side. But I think when it comes to mythics and you're gonna do like mythic raiding, current expansion, current updates, all that shit, like raiding, if you do mythic, I forgot if they changed that or not, but if you're gonna do world first, you have to be in a guild, and whoever owns that guild has to also be that faction. So if I own the guild, everybody who is in that guild needs to be like Horde as well. I think that's how it works. Do you have any Italian friends? I actually do. Yeah. I mean, I have a lot of friends across the globe, across the world. I do have Italian friends. The rap rat is a good example of not really having a unique personality, but still getting a lot of views. The rap rat, isn't that the guy that does like playthroughs? If I remember right. I think one thing that people forget when it comes to like the rap rat, if it is that person we're talking about, I'm not sure if that is actually the guy that I'm thinking about, but if it is, you gotta keep in mind that the rap rat has been in the YouTube game for as long as I can fucking remember. When I started, like, chat, I started YouTube for the first time like back in 2009, 8, 9. That's when I started. I remember some of my friends was like, that's impossible. YouTube didn't exist that back then. YouTube existed like in 2007, if I remember right. YouTube was a thing. The website looked garbage as fuck, but it was a thing. And that started like in 2008, 9. Yeah, he uploads like a fucking machine. Yeah, his stuff is like quantity over quality. And the thing is, back then, if I had my YouTube channel from like 2009 and I did the same shit, I would probably be like a way bigger YouTuber, because back then it was really like quantity over quality. you could literally do raw upload of like playthroughs, and you could only upload like 10 minutes long videos until they added like the 15 minutes long video, but back then it was like 10 minutes max. So when you did a playthrough, sometimes you would like, for example, I remember Vash's video, Vash123449, when they did Resident Evil 4? Or maybe 5, it was like at least 50 videos. 50 videos, like part 1, part 2, part 3. Like, people don't do that shit anymore. Now when you do playthroughs on YouTube, it's just one video. When I did Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, I did that on my stream. So, and that was like a 5 hours long stream, and it's still getting views. My Tekken playthrough as well, Tekken 8 playthrough, was like a, what was it, like a 6 hours, 5 hours stream, and people watch that. It's not like, you know, the parts are split up. So back then it was definitely like quantity over quality. Now things are a lot more simplified. A lot more simplified when it comes to like content and all that shit. Back then you could just spam upload. And the more videos you uploaded, also subscriptions was different. When you actually subscribe to a channel, and when they uploaded a video, you would actually get the notification. Now, you subscribe, and you gotta hit the notification bell, and you gotta put it on everything so you don't miss a video. By the way, Chad, you guys should do that on my channel. But that's what people, that's a new thing now. And even when you have fully subbed to a channel, and hit the notification bell on everything, sometimes it still doesn't appear in your feed because it's about watch time now. How much are you watching somebody's videos and streams and all that shit? And then the next time they upload something, then YouTube will give you the notification. Not you subbing, not you fucking notification bell, anything like that. No. Why would we, you know, do something that is that simple and just works? You know, why would we do that? That doesn't sound right. That sounds like too much effort. Yes, because hitting the subscribe button and just leave it to the subscribe button is too much effort. That's why, by the way, that you can have someone like PewDiePie that has over 100 million subscribers, and when he uploads a video, he still gets like about 2 to 3 to 4 million views. What happened to the 100+ people that have subscribed to his channel? They either deleted their channel, or they forgot about it, or they haven't watched PewDiePie for a long time, so suddenly they're just not getting his videos in their YouTube feed. But if YouTube kept how things were back then, where, okay, you subscribe to a channel, and then whenever they upload a video, you get the notification. Boom, period, end of story. Not notification bell and all kinds of shit. None of that. Just subscribe, you get the notification, done. If they kept it like... Bitch. If they kept it like that, every time PewDiePie would be uploading a video, he would be getting 100 million of views. Because that's what he got. He got over 100 million subscribers. So that means that over 100 million people would get a notification every time he uploads a video. Which is absolutely insane if they kept it that way. And I don't understand why YouTube doesn't keep it that way, because the thing is with YouTube, and some people just don't know this, but obviously I know this because I'm a YouTuber. I need to know these kind of things. YouTube don't like when users go off the platform. They want people to stay on YouTube, which is why they care about the watch time. If I get a lot of watch time on a video, YouTube's gonna look at that, which is owned by Google, and they're gonna go, oh, well, looks like there's a lot of activity going on this video. That means that we need to push this out to more people, because people seem to care about this video. So why wouldn't we push it out? And you know, that's how you get more views on your videos. Subscribers are kind of like net worth. Not really. Not even. Not even. Back then, sure. Now, hell no. Subscribers is just a number. Nobody cares. Literally dead ass. Nobody cares. And for some reason, people still have the idea of like subscribers equals net worth and money, which is why sometimes when my family or like my friends be asking me how many subscribers I have on YouTube, and I say, oh, I got about like 30K or something like that, you know, no big deal. Then they always look at me and they're like, wow, you must be earning a lot of money on YouTube then, since you got like 30K subs. Yeah, if we were talking about Twitch subs, yeah. If I have 30K Twitch subs, yeah. If I had 30K people joining the membership on YouTube, which you guys should do, by the way, yeah, sure, I'll definitely be earning a lot of money. But that's no, subscribers is just a number. Subscriber, the way subscriber thingy works now on YouTube is, congratulations, you have the potential of 5% of the entire people that have subscribed to your YouTube channel might get a notification when you upload a video. Might. Depending on if they've been watching your videos for a hot minute. I had people that were spamming my YouTube. I remember that back then. When my Resident Evil videos were popping off on YouTube and all that shit, I literally had people that were always coming back to my shorts and they were like, why are you always in my feed? Why are you always here? Every time, man. Every time I'm just scrolling through fucking shorts, you always end on my feed. Why is that? I'm like, hey, I don't know. I'm not like the god of YouTube. But they obviously get my shit all the damn time because they keep watching my shit all the damn time. So they're complaining about content that they consume constantly, which makes no sense. But you know, whatever. You can look at like I mean, you obviously you can look at like YouTube subscribers and be like, oh, there's a potential net worth here. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, no problem. But it's so... It's just so, like... What's the word I'm looking for? It's just not calculated enough. You know? I can tell you got, like... You know, if, for example, if you get like 1 million views on a YouTube video, that's probably about between 1,000 to 3,000 like US dollars you have made on that video from 1 million views. Now, why am I saying 1,000 to 3,000 dollars? Because it depends on what your video is about, what your content is about. Gaming videos on YouTube probably have the lowest money income when it comes to like ads. There's a lot of like, you know, companies when it comes to like running ads and all that shit on YouTube videos. What is it called? I forgot the fucking word for it, but they paid so small amount of money to run their ads on gaming videos because gaming videos on YouTube is so oversaturated. It's disgusting oversaturated. But even when it's super oversaturated, if you make Minecraft videos, you be making them money. You can make some money on Minecraft videos, but they ain't fucking sure. But as I said, it depends on the audience. The audience for Minecraft is usually kids. And, you know, people who own companies, they love running ads for kids. Something that's related to kids. Like, oh, buy this fucking, I don't know, fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fucking action figure or some shit like that. I don't know. Something.
Taller men than you opposed me, but they always came up
But you know what has like really high like money income when it comes to like YouTube ads? Mukbang videos. Mukbang videos and like makeup videos. Not even like just in terms of like money wise, just views as well. Look how like it's fucking insane how much views like some YouTubers are making on like makeup tutorials. Makeup tutorial videos, like if the quality is good enough, if the camera is good, if the commentary is good, bro, some of these fucking videos got like fucking 200 million views. Insane. Absolutely fucking insane. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Can't believe people liked Fred back then.
Hey, it's Fred.
Also, people that do pranks. Oh my god. Remember when fucking YouTube channels were blowing up because of YouTube pranks? Holy shit. Now, that might still be the case, but not as much anymore.
You know who I am. Zandala.
Back then when FouseyTubes made like pranks and all that shit, that was like peak level of like, you know, prank videos and all that shit. That was like that was peak. FouseyTube back then was like the blueprint of like YouTube pranks. Not even a stretch. Now,
many wares.
Pranks are becoming documented crimes right now. Well, it's not really that YouTube pranks are becoming crimes. It's more like that people are just bored of normal ass pranks, and you have people out there that are willing to do anything for views, so they'll just go to the extremes for the sake of clicks.
May your feet find good trails.
Remember when FouseyTube made like Mortal Kombat prank in the elevator, dressing up as like Sub-Zero, and he was doing like like doing all that shit just to scare people? There were people that were screaming and lifting their legs to try and kick him away because they literally thought like he was gonna do a fucking ice ball or some shit. Like he was just scaring the shit out of them. And it was fun. It was actually fun. He was laughing. The people that was like, you know, he was pointing obviously to the camera like, hey, you're being recorded right now. It was like classic public funny ass shit. I saw people dressing up as like a mattress, like a sleeping mattress on the street next to like a store that's like selling mattresses and like bed sheets and all that shit. And he's like in that fucking mattress, and every time somebody walked past, you're like, ah! Like giving him a jump scare, some shit like that, and people screaming, they're dropping their bag, and they were laughing, they were having a good time. Now it's just, you know, not the way pranks are. It's just not pranks anymore. It's literally not pranks. It's just who can be the biggest douchebag in public, who can be the biggest dick in public. Video title: dropping the N-word on black people, gone wrong, in the ghetto, gone violent, gunshots. It's not even pranks anymore. So I wouldn't even put them in the same category. I think that's kind of, it's kind of disrespectful to do that. It's not even a prank anymore. Now it's just who can be the biggest dick on camera in public. I'm gonna walk up to this black guy and I'm just gonna drop the N-word on him. And then he's gonna get punched on cam, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out or some shit like that. And he got like a blue eye after that. And guess what? He's gonna upload that shit and he's gonna get 1 million views because he's doing something that people are looking for. It's not, you can't even, you can, obviously you gotta blame the douchebags for doing that shit. I mean, it's kind of like the same concept that fucking Trainwrecks had when it came to Twitch. Remember that entire fucking clip with Trainwrecks where he was like, I'm sick of like all these like I'm not obviously I'm not gonna say it, but he was like complaining about like how female streamers were being sluts on, you know, streaming platforms like YouTube, Twitch, and all that shit. And he was talking about, you know, back then, you know, it was just a gaming channel, and we were being denied, like all these nerds were being denied by these sluts, but these same sluts that denied us are now, you know, running these kind of platforms, yada yada, all kinds of shit that like Trainwreck would be saying. And now, I mean, if you look at it now, it's almost like Trainwreck's kind of predicted the, like, Twitch a little bit. Cause like that kind of is like what's going on Twitch now.
Congratulations are in order.
Not to like bring up like entire range of like what people can and can't do on fucking streaming platforms. Do whatever makes you happy, I guess. You know, I'm not trying to have that fucking conversation. But the point that I'm trying to make is that
victory for the Horde.
Like even on streaming platforms, you know, streaming platforms like Twitch, Mixer, and all that shit, people got views for just playing their video games, you know? But that's just not how it is anymore. You can't just sit and play your game and then expect a giant viewership coming out of your asshole. No. You gotta play games and you gotta create some sort of controversy. You gotta spice it up. Drama spices up things. It makes people talk. And as much as people hate it, that's just the fucking reality. It really fucking is. It really comes down to it.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles, like you.
You can even see, oh my god. It reminds me of that fucking streamer that was on Kick. And a very popular YouTuber made a video about that streamer. Because the streamer was like being like a creep, being like a P-word, a predator. You know, getting like naked pics of like underage fucking people, putting it in his Discord and all kinds of crazy shit. Like it was really like bad. And you know what that person said when he got questioned about his methods? You know what he said? He said it's content. He said at the end of the day, it's content. So it just tells me that that's the fucking mindset people have. You want to get views, do something very controversial and then apologize for it and then watch your channel blow up. It's probably the reason why my channel have never been blown up. I'm not doing it right, chat. I'm playing the game wrong. And the craziest thing is that most of these people that have like controversies on them, they do it because they know that's how you play the game. And there's no other way to play the game. And then once their channel have blown up from all the controversy and all that shit, now they can play their own game. Because now they are an established content creator. And now they can finally just do boring shit on their stream and get money for it. So, there's that. That's at least how I see it.
Hooligans actually believe they can
Gone sexual. Pull your pants up. Gone wrong. Lol. Kissing pranks. Oh my god. That fucking guy that did kissing pranks and you fucking kiss his sister and all that shit. Bro, hey. Hey, Alabama. Alabama going hard. Like, god damn. People would do any fucking thing just for a drop of fame. Just for a drop of views. This is crazy. It's actually fucking insane that people would do that shit. I'm like, bro, it's not. Can't you just play games and just have fun and just be, I don't know, you know? I'm not saying you have to force to be like entertaining and shit. I mean, for me, I don't know if you guys can tell. Me on videos and me on a live stream, I'm pretty sure there's no difference. I'm pretty damn fucking sure there's no difference. Even like people that met me like in real life through like YouTube and streaming and all that shit, people that I've like met like Kiri through, you know, other like big YouTubers as well, like King J, you name it. Most of these people, they've always said that, oh, ChrisBMonkey, he's literally the same fucking guy behind the camera. That's why I've always said, listen, if you ever run into me randomly, right? Whether you find me at a fucking restaurant or whatever the case may be, please, I welcome it. You know, if you want to take a quick picture, whatever the case may be, I do not mind that at all. Stop me any fucking time. I'm the same motherfucker you see behind this cam. Same motherfucker. Nothing's gonna change the moment the camera turns off. Yeah, yeet. By the way, the reason why I'm doing this is because I need like fucking like honor badges thingies. That's why I'm doing it. Or and it's not honor badges. Honor bounds? Whatever it's called, man. I don't know. It's called something. Wait. Am I done? Oh, here. Honor bound service medals. That's what I'm trying to do. Hello? Wow. What am I doing here? Vengeful Ghost Lane.
I require a target.
Look how Lex is just destroying her enemies. Ain't got shit. Too powerful. Too strong. Alright, so I did that mission. Now we can go back. Yo, what up? It's Shin Akumer. Coomer. Yo, Batat, I thought we were able to play the fucking the Battle Royale now. It's only available in US. We gotta wait for like the server maintenance thingy. Once the servers are down and all this shit and they update it, like we get like the patch update, then we can do it. Which kind of annoys me a little bit that NA gets to do it first. Whatever, I guess. Bullet Lexi, damn straight. Damn fucking straight. Yeah, I'm telling you, if I drew Lexi in this fit, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's over. It's a fucking wrap.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings.
Together we are High Mountain. What has the wind brought? Beware the deep places of the earth.
20. Okay, so 20 honor bound service medals. How many do I have now then? I need 700. Ooh, 735. I think I need 750.
Drink them, honor.
Fuck. 750. I need this. How many people has the Bloodthirsty Dreadwing? So there's two other mounts I can get. I get this one and then there's this one. But I want to get the most expensive one, this one. Cause like literally nobody has this. I mean, obviously some people have it, but I'm telling you, there's not a lot of people that have it for some odd reason. Let me do some island expeditions. Yeah, I think that's weird because it's not even connected to our carriages. Yeah, it's like I never, because like by the way, I watched like the trailer on stream and I saw like some extra stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna make that into a video because I feel like this live stream is already like enough for all of that, if that makes sense. Which one is giving me
Surviving means being resourceful.
which one is giving me mounts? That's a mount. And then there's this one. Am I saving up for this one? Or am I just like using these for like mounts? Can I not see which one I... Wait, can I not see them? I can't see what I get? At the Highlands. From what I've seen gameplay wise, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, from what I've seen as well, it looks fucking... It looks nice. But as far as I know, it's not even like a permanent thing. It's just like a thing that they're gonna have running. It might become a permanent thing. I think they're gonna try to see if it is good enough. They want to see like if people are like liking it and all that shit before they want to like go ham, I think.
A blow well struck. The horde
And by doing it as well, we'll also get like 750 of the trait thingy stuff. So I don't know. I think they should keep it. That's just my opinion. I think they should keep it. I don't think it should just be like a limited time thingy. That's kind of like weird. I literally like bought WoW game time again just because I want to try that shit. But they're smart though. They're actually really fucking smart. They're making it a temporary thing or like a limited time thing because it will push people to like buy WoW game time. The thing was though, I was gonna buy WoW game time anyway because I'm trying to get that fucking War Within and all that shit, you know? So I was gonna get it no matter what. So this is just like one of those like Activision Blizzard moments of like, yeah, let's farm some money real quick. But if they keep it up and they actually make it like fun and like adding updates to it, they could potentially make it, you know, just a thing. And they're smart. They're smart. Like there were people that were asking me, why not just make it like a side thing? Why does it have to be like related to World of Warcraft? Well, if it's not related to World of Warcraft, how are they gonna make people buy the subscription then? That's why they're like, well, the only way to play this is by, you know, paying for subscription. You don't need expansions though. You can do without expansions, which is great. Absolutely great. But you need game time. You need that game time, so they're still being smart about it. I'm laying on the ground. Recent tab reverse into. Oh, I forgot this one. I literally forgot I had that. It's a test for upcoming stuff. I could see that.
These intolerable Murlocs are becoming more than an inconvenient nuisance.
Funny enough, I talked about how, and I said, first of all, this might be a reach, but I talked about that Blizzard might have been planning this for a long time, like ever since like Battle for Azeroth. Now let me explain. The battleground where you're gonna get like the Azerites and all that shit. Remember that one where you're like on the sky ship and you have to like drop down. You have to jump out of the ship and then land on the battleground. That's kind of battle, like, you know, kind of battle royale type of shit. You know, you're jumping and you gotta dive and you use the rocket to land somewhere. I mean, there you go, right? That's some battle royale type of shit. And then when it comes to the Island Expedition, they're definitely taking inspiration from Island Expedition because you're running around and you're finding these chests which will give you like, you know, items and abilities and all that shit. And you fight against like, you know, random mobs on the map, rare mobs, elite mobs. And you, obviously when you kill elite mobs, you get like more out of it. So that's pretty much just is Island Expedition and then that specific battleground. put together, and there you go. You have the World of Warcraft like Battle Royale, which I think is smart. Good fucking shit. Whoever was behind that shit, I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna try to glaze them up. I'm just giving their props. Like, okay, somebody literally took those two things and said 1 + 1 is 2. You know, what's 9 + 10? 21. And then they said, you know, boom, there you go. We just made a Battle Royale. Oh, you want to play this shit? Oh, you find this shit interested? Pay up. Come back to WoW. Get your game time.
This foe thinks they can stand up to the Horde. Show them they are mistaken.
So very smart.
A blow well struck. The Horde triumphs once
It's good
again.
filler content until Season 4 comes out. I mean, not for me. It's not filler content for me. It's just content. Because I don't give a shit about the seasons in World of Warcraft right now. I don't give a damn. I don't give a flying fuck until, like, you know, the World Soul Saga shit. That's what I'm waiting for. Everything else, I don't give a damn. And as I said, you know, depending on if it's actually, like, genuinely fun to play, yeah, I could definitely, like, make some videos about it. Like solo, high kill, 21 kills, blah, blah, blah. You're definitely gonna see people trying to, like, do, like, solo versus duos, no fill, even though you can't do no fill. So you would have to have somebody queue up with you in duos, and then they would have to kill themselves in-game at the start of the game for you to then play the rest of it solo. I heard that PvP players are complaining that they focus on that content instead of PvP updated, etc. I think PvP is kind of dead. No matter how you look at it, PvP is kind of dead. The only time PvP is relevant is when they want to do you know, PvP arena esports type of shit. That's the only time, like, PvP is relevant.
A powerful adversary has been sighted nearby. Take it down.
Take it down.
Thus will be the fate of all enemies of the Horde.
So I think it's better that they're doing it like this. PvP players are always molding. Of course they're molding. They're irrelevant. Nobody gives a shit about them. Literally. When you want me... Okay, hold on. What is it called? Paint? Do I have paint? Alright. Perfect. Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay. So... in this category... right here. How do I do this? So... in this category, that's not how I wanted to do it. Can I do fill? How do I fill? Here, rotate, invert colors. Is there not a fill? Huh? Oh, there you go. All right. This category is WoW. Okay. It's WoW. So right here, you have in game. You can't see it. Okay. In this category, you have end game content. Okay? This is the end game content. Boom. So the entire green thingy here is like the end game content, okay? Then since they've made leveling a lot better and easier, this is leveling. Okay. Now, if we zoom in a little bit, we are gonna do this here. That's not it. Boom, right there. So you have leveling content, which is in there. Then you have in-game content, which is massive. Outside of all this, you have farming. And farming is pretty much anything. Mount farming, gear farming, achievement farming, whatever. Which is a huge part of World of Warcraft. And the bigger World of Warcraft becomes, the more expansions we get, the more stuff there is to farm in terms of achievements and all that shit. Now, if we zoom in as much as possible, you realize that in this corner, in this very corner, you have PvP. So yeah, there's that. That's wow. Now, what they technically are trying to do, that's what it seems like. This new mode, this Battle Royale, will be its very own PvP. There will be some PvE as well, as far as I'm concerned. They'll do some PvE stuff. But this very thing, the side thing, all this, because let's be honest, nobody is there to do the PvE. People are there to do Battle Royale. Okay? Battle Royale equals PvP. And everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. So they're making this entire thing PvP related as much as possible. Just like that. Boom. So it's gonna be heavily focused on the PvP. Heavily. Even if it is like, you know, fucking Warfronts type of shit, PvE shit, it's still PvP. So they're making their own little category. And this little category, they are gonna give us a lot of rewards by playing it. And by playing it and gaining the rewards will motivate us to play the game, to farm stuff, to the main game. And then eventually, who knows? Maybe they'll do some stuff here in the original World of Warcraft that says, hey, by the way, if you want to farm more trade coins, you know, you already done some of the dailies, the weeklies, and all that shit, ain't no problem. We got this side game over here that you can play. And even if you suck at it, even if you're ass at the game, guess what? You will still get rewards just for placing. And you don't even have to place well. So now you have this circle jerk going on here of people saying, hey, you know, if I want to get some more stuff, I gotta play the side game. And by playing the side game, you'll have some fun and you'll get some stuff back to the original shit. That is their business strat. That's what it seems like. I don't want to save that shit. That's what it seems like. And that's a smart thing. Because... what? You want me to press fucking H key on my fucking keyboard and then do fucking random battlegrounds and epic random battlegrounds? I mean, you can get some views for that, sure. People can care about that, but ain't that many people caring about it. Ain't that many. So there's that. Thank you guys for watching my video. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all that bullshit, and I'll see you guys next time. Wait. Was that not it?
A powerful adversary has been sighted nearby. Take it down.
I don't have a target.
Struck. The Horde triumphs once again.
Do I have enough medallions? Ooh. I need 10 more. I need 10 goddamn more medallions. I'm kind of hoping that maybe if I go to fuck, what is that place called? I forgot. I forgot what that place is called. But I think I can get more.
The Night Elves revere the creatures of this place as kindred spirits. That should be all the motivation required to destroy them. Leave our enemy bereft of allies, and they will fall. You have done well.
Alright, so I'm done here. I want to see Kultiras. War resources. Try to find more like on about fucking oh that's rep, never mind. Bro, is that what the boss to do? Chris, do you view your music channel often? Because I got some songs I love to share. Oh, on Discord? Sometimes. I mean, sure. Share them. I'm not gonna be listening to them on stream though, for very obvious reasons. Copyright claims, all that bullshit. That's why I don't like watching like other like YouTubers videos and then reacting to it or whatever the case may be. Like on YouTube at least. Unless it's something that's like related to like the game devs. For example, like the World of Warcraft stuff that I watched. That was straight up from like the official channel. And the devs talking about the game. Cool. I'll watch that. I'll react to that. Doesn't matter if I'm watching it on YouTube or not. Cause like that's fine. But I don't like, you know, watching other people's original content and leeching from them. As much as, you know, a lot of people get shitload of views from fucking making reaction videos, I don't do that shit. I don't like doing it. Especially because, I mean, first of all, my YouTube channel is a gaming channel. So why would I watch fucking XQC react to something type of shit? You get what I mean? Unless I actually had like, you know, if I actually went out of my way to make a legitimate reaction channel where I just react to anything. You know, any fucking thing. Watching movies, whatever the fucking case may be. Sure, no fucking problem then. Actually, no problem, because the channel will be dedicated to that. But my gaming channel is not dedicated to that, because it's a gaming channel.
This abomination
makes sense, right?
Very embodiment
so even like if I made like a reaction channel, I would be able to like react to music as well and all that shit, which is not really like my cup of tea. Oh, I'm stunned.
Corruption is best purged before it can infect the horde.
Before it can affect the horde. Unshackle. Oh, that boss. Cleansing font into vaults of the Whisper Slain. I mean, I like collecting stuff, so maybe I should do that dungeon real quick. But well, all right.
Rumors suggest the Tide Sage's strength.
I don't want to get assassinated by copyright. What genre do you write? What?
Before entering the heart of the shrine.
What genre do I write?
The Alliance must not claim this prize. All who oppose us will fall.
Oh my god, Rexar!
Let the hunt begin.
Bling.
I have many lucky dues call you right.
Also, really, like, I think the best way to describe my... Actually, I know exactly the best way to describe my streams on YouTube and Twitch. I'm like moist critical. Whatever I feel like streaming, I just stream. If I make some content out of the stream, sure, man. Why the fuck not? You know, let's go. Bang a video, or whatever people be saying. But for example, like the video I did to, well, yesterday with Fatal Fury, I could have watched that on stream, but I wanted to just record it. Like I always kind of like do my videos and just watch it like that. But I could have watched it on stream and then been like, you know, watch it and then just upload it like raw, just like I did with my Akuma video. But if I have no kind of like content planned on my stream, I just do it because that's what we doing. What's up?
How dare you sully this holy place with your presence? I call upon the surging waters. Arise and wipe out this intruder.
Hello. Look how strong Lexi is. God damn, look at this damage. Dead.
A fine kill, but our true prey retreated into the shrine.
So all this goddamn junk. I don't need all this damn. My bag is so full. What the fuck?
Good fortune to our friend.
I'm tired and I need to get up early. Good night and all take care. Love streamer. Sorry that I haven't been on social. Haven't been social today, bro. You don't. Nobody needs to tell you to be social. If you don't feel like being social, ain't nobody gonna stop you, okay? I keep telling people this. You are not obligated to watch my streams. I could care less if people watch my stream or not. Of course, I'm grateful people watching my streams. But don't ever think that, you know, it's your job to watch my stream. But take care, Habitat. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. What is the time? It's fucking almost 2 a.m. over here. I gotta wake up early as well, because guess what? Your boy getting a new fridge. We getting a new fridge. Which means more food in the fridge. Let's go. Fridge gang. What's good, Fridge gang? Gang gang. Any Fridge gangs in the chat? Lexi take the big guy down. Hey, Lexi's known for taking big things. It's not even an obstacle for her. You see, that thing is gonna be an obstacle. It's not an obstacle for Lexi. You take that shit. Easy peasy. I hate live comments. I can't edit what I say. I mean, the shit that I've been talking about today when it comes to like World of Warcraft and all that shit, if I actually do want to make a video out of that, I don't care what the fuck I say on stream. It's gonna be edited. I'm not really... Well, first of all, I'm also a guy that's very fucking used to being in front of a camera. So... whatever I say is gonna be in the video no matter what. I don't really need to think about, damn, I shouldn't have said that. We're gonna edit that out. You know, every time... It's funny because like every time I stream, I'm so much in content mode no matter what, whether I have content or not, that sometimes I forget that I'm a businessman as well. I just stream! What big things? Yes. Big things. No comment. You're going to start wearing a white t-shirt and start talking in a monotone voice? I'm absolutely not gonna talk in a monotone voice. It's actually kind of fun now that you mention it. I actually watched Moist Critical today. Because Moist Critical, he always have the trending shit. You know, every time I'm trying to find out what's going on in the world, or in the world of the internet, he always have the good stuff.
It would seem you have guests, Lord Stormsong.
Intruders. I shall cast your bodies to the blackened depths, to be crushed for eternity.
Damn, bro.
Make peace with your queen, for your life ends here.
By the way, I'm the guy in the Discord, King Arthur, smoking pot profile picture. I mean, I would assume if you're gonna put something in the music channel, I would assume that's you posting it. Or no? Oh my god, look at this crit! Look at this crit! Chat! Chat!
The pearl is not here. Perhaps Ashara's minion was more clever than he appeared. The trail leads deeper into this foul-smelling passage.
Lexi just know how to crit, okay? Lexi just know how to crit. Big fat damage. Not to mention that I'm literally playing in a dungeon that is 3 expansions old. But besides that, you know. Darkness roots, pestilence spreads. The door is opened.
It led us into its lair. Prepare yourselves. This beast will be a worthy hunt.
I wonder if you can do Nile Loafer now, like solo. Probably with like current gear, you probably can. Ooh.
You dare to interfere in my affairs? What makes you think you can oppose my will?
Queen Ashara.
It is the law of the wild. The strong take from the weak.
Enjoy this victory. It will be your last.
Sure.
The pearl is ours. With it, our vessels will become predators of the sea. Now then, time to carve a trophy.
Where haven't I been? Is there a mount that I'm missing? I literally need 9 more fucking medals to get my goddamn mount. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. Wait, why do you say some good reference for Lexi and did not say for Work Channel? Well, I think the video speaks for itself. Cause it's a good reference for some Lexi drawing. Maybe I have some ideas about what's happening in that set video.
I have many lucky doos you like.
That I would maybe want to draw with Lexi. I think that speaks for itself. I don't think I really need to explain that. Dragon. Oh, I remember. There's one more mount that I'm gonna try and farm. So as long as I stay close to a wall or something. be able to get my boost.
These feathered vipers are known for their aggressive infestations, but this is getting out of hand. Destroy their eggs to keep their population in check.
Look at that speed! Look how we zoom in, chat.
A corrupt abomination has erupted from the earth. Slay it before it be coming for us all.
Oh, that's the raid. Wait, where's the dungeon? Oh, the dungeon's over there. Like what? A good reference for Lexi. What, you thought I was gonna draw Lexi like chilling at a carnival or some shit like that and licking like a fucking lollipop or some shit like that? Or eating an ice cream?
Trolls are scattered, but
like a very wholesome drawing?
And destroy it. Guard yourselves.
With nothing sustenance happening? No makeup getting fucking completely messed up? I feel like you already knew the answer. You just wanted me to say it. Fucking exposed! Why am I yelling fucking 2 AM in the morning?
Time for a sacrifice!
You the sacrifice. Yeah. There you go. Wait, I got an achievement? What? Defeat Elder Lexa. Right, any party member receiving Taint of Gahoon, Underroot, and Mythic. Wow, did I just do that? I'm out here farming? Chat, we farming? We farming achievements in World of Warcraft? Alright, this motherfucker right here can actually drop a mount.
My mana is low.
And he did not drop the mount. Worth the shot. Chat, by the way, I actually have plans on playing all the God of War games. It's gonna be like streamed on YouTube as well, not only Twitch. Because I'm not like, I want to do more playthroughs on my channel. Back in the days, I did so many playthroughs of shit. And I really, like, after I did Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 on a YouTube stream, it really kind of like, it just hit me like, why am I sitting here and like editing an entire fucking playthrough type of shit, if that makes sense. I can literally just YouTube stream it, and once that stream is done, it turns into a video, if that makes sense. So I definitely like, I want to do like all God of War games. I still gotta finish God of War Ragnarok. I haven't even done that shit yet. But I kind of want to play the other God of War games first. So I just have them like on my channel and then do like Ragnarok. Even like Alan Wake 2, I haven't even finished yet. There's like a lot of like playthroughs I still need to finish. And that's like, I have like whatever playthrough I haven't finished yet. And if it's like more than one part and not just like in one stream, of course I have like I have a playlist on my YouTube channel for them. But you know, if I can do them like in one sit, that's pretty nice too.
Gahoon containment failing. Mother not responding.
Get finesse. Basically, I'm overpowered, overleveled. But this is like right now, this is like old content, which is why I'm just like,
Planetary infection.
This ability right here, this major ability is called Arcane Explosion. You hear that? It goes like pow, pow, like an explosion like that. That's basically just Lexi's ass cheeks that just claps. She just claps her ass cheeks and then suddenly there's just like magic explosion, which AoEs as well. Anybody in that fucking area just get fucking Thanos snapped. true lore, by the way. That's actually like how it's supposed to be. Okay, you actually get you can get an achievement.
Purge protocols engaged.
They do
protocols engaged.
Fuck off.
Contagion detected.
So blood visitors, I think, is good. Yeah, there are. These motherfuckers right there. I gotta kill him before any of the spores gets to him. Gets to him or me. So I gotta kill him before, like... Come on. Come on. I didn't get the achievement.
Final safeguard. Destroy virulent source.
That achievement is so hard to get. Basically, you cannot get touched by any of the, like, spores and shit.
will not stay contained for long. We must gather our forces and stop the rot at its source.
Oh. All those things you said can be drawn into loot shit for Lexi. That was literally the point. Why did I say it is a reference for Lexi? I dropped it there, so I have it for future reference. I'm curious, what made you draw furry porn? Like, seriously, I'm curious. Have I ever said that? I don't even think I have. I think someone else asked me that question and I literally forgot my answer. I forgot my answer. But I tell you what, the answer, which I don't remember, is not really that deep.
I know a buyer when I see one.
You would think it is, but it really isn't. It's not really that deep, like the reason behind it. Why am I even fucking putting this shit on the auction?
No shit.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
Well, I mean, first of all, you know, I started my wait. This one, yeah, this one is better. I'll keep it on. I started out, I don't even have that on. There you go. I mean, what my main thing has always been, you know, I've always had like the thought process behind of top 5 furry crushes. Oh, that one's easy. That one is easy as fuck. Tawna Bandicoot, Tawna Bandicoot, Tawna Bandicoot, Tawna Bandicoot, Tawna Bandicoot. But if I had to make one, Tawna Bandicoot, Carmelita Fox, Lola Bunny, Rouge the Bat, and wait, what did I say? Tawna Bandicoot, Carmelita Fox, Rouge the Bat, Lola Bunny, and last one. What was my last one? I don't remember my last one. But it's also like one of the actually, I made a tier list. I made a tier list a long time ago on my YouTube. Is it this one? Is this one? Ah, Maid Marian. Maid Marian from Disney Robin Hood. Made a tier list? Yeah. You can literally find my just go to my playlist of tier lists. I made 100 furry tier list. I made another one tier list. Basically just like whatever was like trending back then on Twitter and whatnot, and just made something out of it. YouTube content. Content.
I have many, many wares.
Why is it so loud? Chat, it's not too loud for you guys, is it? Let me restart my capture card. But oh, by the way, when we're talking about Tauna Bandicoot, I'm not talking about Crash Bandicoot 4 Tauna Bandicoot. I'm talking about the original Tauna Bandicoot from Crash Bandicoot 1. Okay? The bimbo, the blonde. She literally was the blueprint for... I mean, even like if you look at Lexi, when it comes to Lexi's like bimbo lips and all that shit, I had inspiration from Tauna Bandicoot from. Even like her hairstyle a little bit, to an extent. Yes. So there's a lot of lore to Lexi. It's not just like a Volpera, and then I thought, well, imagine if she had a fat ass. There's a lot more to that lore with Lexi. But I can tell you what, I drew a lot as a kid, as I mentioned as well. Do I already have that? I think I have. I drew a lot as a kid. I mentioned that. But it wasn't like crazy drawings, it was more like stick figures drawings and shit. So no big deal, really. Not really anything crazy. And then 4 years ago, you know, 4 years ago when I was it 4 years ago? 4 to 5 years ago, I did a lot of Crash Team Racing content, like Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel content back then, because it was trending and all that shit. And there's a guy named Dungitos, very famous artist. He got like over 100k followers on his Twitter and all that shit. He followed me, and I was like, who the hell is this guy? Oh no, actually I saw one of his art pieces and I fucked with it, and I didn't follow the Twitter account. I think a month after that, he followed me back. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Why is this dude following me? And he hit me up and he was like, yo, you know, I like your Crash Team Racing content. And I was like, oh, well, that's what's up. That's funny. And I found out that he actually speedruns Crash Team Racing, which I did as well. So we actually had a lot to talk about. And ever since, I mean, since, look at us now, you know, 4 or 5 years later, and he's one of my good boys, you know. He is one of the homies. But he's a known artist, and in that circle of people that knew about when it came to like Crash Bandicoot content and whatnot, most of them were artists themselves. And it always kind of like made me think, because I've always wanted to be good at drawing, and I was like, I mean, I might as well try to learn something. You guys want to see how some of my shit looked? Because I'll show you. I'm on my new grounds right now as we speak. I'm on the new grounds. This is a drawing that I did, and I don't mind showing it because I don't think I'm sure there's some of my lewd drawings like on the side under you might also enjoy, but it's not showing anything like nudity and whatnot, so I can't show it on stream. But yes, I do have a new grounds. Boom. Right there. That's actually my first fucking drawing. After 18 years, I picked up the pencil again. That's the title. After I picked up the pencil again, Lamau. Army King sketch. Lots of place for improvement. Lot. That is how my drawing looked. And I posted this. Where's the date? Can I see the date for this? Oh, right here. January 6th. 2019, which is a lie. That's not when I started. I drew this in January 6th, 2019, but I didn't draw again until October 5th, 2019. So from January 6th all the way to October month, I didn't draw anything at all. I looked at this and I was like, holy fucking shit, it is garbage. But it was like after 18 years. That was my first drawing after 18 years. And it looked so horrible. And I was like, I'm not drawing this shit again. I'm not drawing anything again. And then in October 5th, 2019, that is where I officially started my drawing journey. Because, my first ever kind of like not safe for work drawing was Nina Cortex. I drew Nina Cortex in a school outfit that she has grown out of, because like obviously I drew her like, up aged and all that shit with like long hair and all kinds of shit. I can't show that on stream though. I can't show that one on stream. But that was my first not safe for work drawing. And I don't really had like a reason. I just did it. I didn't really think about it. I didn't think, oh, if I draw fucking fat ass cheeks and all that shit, I'll get like a lot of views if I do that. I didn't even think any of that. That was just like, I was just sitting there one day and I was just like, this is what I want to draw. And really, if you really think about it, at the end of the day, when we draw, or at least that's what people say, like the artists and all that shit, that's what at least artists saying that shit. When you draw, aren't you just expressing yourself? So I guess I just had a moment to where I wanted to express myself through, I don't know, drawing some fat cheeks. That's it. What up, Rose? Rose, why are you still up? I mean, it's like 1 a.m. for you. It's like 2 a.m. for me. How you doing, Rose? Hey, yo, Chris be flying. Yes, I'm playing as Lexi, as you can see. But Sand City asked me on YouTube why I draw Not Safe for Work, like what made me start. So you find them hot and just wanted to draw them from what I'm trying to guess. Yes and no. Because a character... What the fuck is this quality? Chat, I've been playing on the lowest quality ever since? Why didn't nobody tell me? Look at this. Yeah, base game quality. Crank that shit up. Ultra. We're playing on the highest quality because my PC can take that shit. Whoa, I can suddenly see everything. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy. I can suddenly see the world of Warcraft. Pun intended. Pun intended, chat. Pun intended. But no, I've never looked at like a character like Nina Cortex and thought, oh yeah, she's hot. I'm gonna draw her like fucking dummy fake and all that shit. I don't know. I never thought of it. If I had to give like a logical reason why I'm doing it, I don't know. You know that feeling when you just feel like it? I don't really think about it. I mean, back then, when don't get me wrong, when I drew that shit, that was my very first ever, like, not safe for work drawing. And I was definitely sitting there and being like, damn. Like, I just drew this. What the fuck? Are people gonna like this? You know, you were like questioning things. You're like, okay, time to lose all my... I even, like, when I posted that shit, I think I even titled, like, the Twitter post, time to lose all my followers, Lamau, and all that shit. And
intruders, killing you will regain my master's favor.
After that, you know, one thing led to another. It was just like, well, that's one. And the more you do something, the less you really think about it. If that makes sense.
You will know pain.
Dead. I don't know. I think it's... I've always been in the belief, I think it's good to actually have that mindset when it comes to like drawing artistic nudity or any kind of like not safe for work, whether you're drawing like big booba or fat asses or whatever the case may be. The more you don't need to think about it, the more normalized it is. And I remember when I, you know, first time I drew and all that shit, I didn't think of it as a normal thing. Obviously, I was thinking about like, I just drew this. This is, you know, not something I ever thought I would draw, but here we are. I think it's good to have that mindset because a lot of big popular artists, even like people that have been working in like big companies like Disney, Pixar, and Disney in general and all that shit, have actually drawn not safe for work stuff. I think a lot of people look at not safe for work art and they label it as, oh, you just spend your entire day, you know, on Pornhub. You're just a horny degenerate virgin that is drawing shit, you know, and that's like the way to like express yourself. Where for me, if we really had to go that way, you know, fine, let's label it as that. Let's label it as me just being like a degenerate, horny fucking virgin and all that shit, even though I'm not even a virgin, but that's not what we're talking about. That's for a whole other video. But let's just label it as that. If we take that mindset, I guess my mindset is I'd rather create an image than a sticky mess in my pants. If that makes sense.
I need mana first.
If we're gonna go with that mindset. I feel my queen. My queen. Because you haven't put me to bed? Duh. Oh shit, my bad. I didn't know. My bad. I honestly think this is very weird for me to bring up, because I know there's a lot of controversy with this person, Chapman. You guys have probably heard the name once or twice before, Chapman. You know, the artist that have been drawing a very, very, very interesting, explicit stuff. But Chapman has a YouTube channel. He still has a YouTube channel. And honestly, God, I think Chapman actually explained it the best way when it comes to like shit like that. But if I had to give you like a short answer to it, I don't really have an answer to it. I just do it. I think the reason why I can think that way of like, oh, well, I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm just doing it. I think it comes also from a place of just not giving a flying fuck of what people think. Because I used to give a fuck about what anybody thought or said about me as a kid. Because like that's just kind of like how I grew up. I grew up with that mindset. Not really from my parents specifically, but more like from my dad's side of the family. Because they were always kind of like family gold coins type of shit. And then obviously, you know, friends, having wrong friends, and you know, teachers in school, you know, just growing that kind of mindset of just like, oh, you have to care about what everybody thinks about you, because you know your reputation or whatever is the most important thing. And that's why I say all kinds of shit in my YouTube videos and my stream. I just literally just speak out of my mind. I genuinely, sincerely don't give a fuck what people think. Like, I cannot stress it enough. I wish if there was a way for me to just like 100% show how much I just don't give a fuck about what people think. If I could possibly do that in one magical way, I wish I could do that, but I can't. I can't. That's why I always kind of tell people, watch what I do, not what I say. And I think the things that I'm doing in terms of like when it comes to like drawing and all that shit, I think that's already enough to kind of explain that I don't give a fuck what people think. I remember back then, you know what the most funny thing is? The funniest thing is, Munt, shout out to Munt, my best bud. When I told him that that's what I was, you know, doing, he didn't care. He did not give a shit. He said, listen, as long as you're fine with it, as long as you're happy with it, I don't see why I should give a fuck. If you don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. So, you know, it's also about having the right circle of friends, people that are not gonna judge you, and you know, I think that's why a lot of people kind of like having me in their circle as well, in terms of like friends and shit, because people can tell me anything, but at the end of the day, it's the same when somebody's like walking up to me and be like, hey Chris, can you keep this a secret? And I'm like, well, if it has nothing to do with me, I don't see why I should fucking spread it. Like, I genuinely don't give a fuck. You can tell me about the secret and I'll listen to it, and I'll be like, yeah, okay, I can see that, and I'll comment on it, and I'll leave it at that. I just genuinely don't give a fuck. I really don't. I have too much shit to do in my life to just care about what somebody thinks about something. That's like the best way for me to like explain it. So I definitely believe that my don't give a fuck mindset mentality have also like, it also helped me just look at my drawings and be like, yeah, fuck, I'll give her a fat ass, I don't care. And then most of my friends looking at that, it's funny because there's still some friends in my friend circle that looks at my drawings and they're like, Chris, what the fuck? You know, they look at me and like, oh, he's a furry, he's so weird, la la la. But you know, we're still friends. Even there are some of my friends that are artists, and they look down on people like drawing like not safe for work. Yes, I'm still friends with them. Just because they're looking down on the thing doesn't mean you can't be friends with, you know, that person. I think
find good trails.
if I gave a fuck about having a moral high ground, I think I would give a fuck. But I don't care about moral high grounds. So if I don't give a fuck about moral high grounds, I don't give a fuck about what I'm drawing. Of course, there are definitely, don't get me wrong, there's definitely things I'll look at and I'll be like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. But I'm not gonna have a tantrum on Twitter and, you know, take a screenshot of that artist and, like I said, throw a tantrum about it and try and make, you know, try to cancel somebody for drawing something. I'm not really that guy. Again, I don't have time for that shit. It's a waste of my fucking time. I don't care. I don't give a damn. I see people fucking like, there's one like you see an artist that draws like a lolly, you know, and don't get me wrong, you know, when I look at lolly characters, I go like yuck, right? I'm like, that's kind of like that's gross, you know. And you'll have fucking grown ass fucking pedophiles, you know, in the comments being like, yeah, that's hot and all that shit. I'm like, ugh, that's really yikes. But the difference between me and a lot of other artists is that I'm not gonna throw a tantrum on social media about it and be like, this guy draws this, fucking ban him, and all kinds of shit. I'll comment on it, right? I'm not gonna make a public comment on it. I'll have like the comment up here in my mind. I'll look at something and be like, ooh, I wouldn't do that if I were you, but I'll leave it at that. You see the big difference? There's a big difference in think about something and comment on something, but not go out of your way to do something. And usually most of the time when people do shit like that, I just assume that they're very, very popular in high school and they still think they live in high school. High school's over. It's not a popularity contest. There's never been a popularity contest for me. I think that's the reason why I don't fucking care what other people draw.
Let nothing stop you from doing what needs to be done.
These fools bring the tide stone to
She said, these fools!
their bones to dust.
Why should I be responsible for being responsible? the responception? Reception? Responceptions? Huh? Hello? Though that being said though, right? Drawing not safe for work art.
Then we have no time to lose.
There's obviously a social stigma. I mean, that's the reality of things. There's a social stigma, whether you like it or not. Even if it gets more normalized, because I mean, look at Twitch. Look at Twitch streams now, and you know, compare that shit. Even if that's the case, social stigma, you know, it just be like that. It just be like that. Chapman fucking explained this so well though. I don't even know if that video is still up. I can't really show the video because like he's drawing like explicit stuff in that YouTube video. But I think this is exactly kind of like what I'm talking about. Chapman, who's been drawing a lot of like very, very explicit stuff and even got like in legal trouble about it. Even as much as a villain that he's trying to be for attention.
A friend of the Grummles, like you.
He does have some good points though in some of his videos that he has made, like commentary videos and shit.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what to tell you.
Be careful.
Maybe you can pause a piece to get at what I just talked about. That's all I really have. Or at least, you know, that's my thought process. Where's that video? Oh, it's right here. The social stigma of drawing porn. I'll tell you what. I'll do you a favor. I'll put it in the Discord. Cause I don't even think I can like listen to this on YouTube stream. Cause he does talk about like some things, and he does drop some words that probably shouldn't be said on a stream. But he drops those words, specific words and slurs and stuff, because it's more like educational. It's an educational video, which allows him to kind of like express those topics and words and whatnot. I just put it in I'll put it in Not Safe for Work General. You can find the video in Not Safe for Work General. I think the things that he's talking about kinda is relatable. So a streamer is using green screen shorts filming literal ass gameplay. Yeah, I know about it. I know about it. In fact, I even made my own version of it on Twitter. I have my own version. So I have a sick Fortnite gameplay, and then you know, there's just a dick. But hey, it's green screened, so it's fine.
Leave none standing. If we fail here, Azeroth burns. Yes, let them come. Their bodies will fuel the flames of their burning world.
But yeah, you can watch that like after the stream or now or whatever, whenever you feel like it. But yeah, it's the whole expressing yourself through art is like true. People always ask me like how I like, because keep in mind I've been drawing for like 4 years. Even though I drew a lot as a kid, as I said, I drew stick figures as a kid. I've been officially drawing for like 4 years, and I gotten that good. And people think that I'm a fast bloomer when it comes to like stuff like music, art, video making, whatever, you know, whatever I do, like I'm a fast bloomer. They don't realize that when I started drawing, like the first year of drawing, I literally drew every single day. Like every single night for that entire year was just all-nighters. I didn't do shit. I didn't have to do shit. Now, I'm not gonna sit there and talk about like my money and income or anything like that, but let's just say, you know, money wasn't an issue. Still not. So, you know, I could give a flying fuck. So I'd literally just spend my entire year just all-nighters. I mean, my sleeping schedule was fucked, but you know, those all-nighters were farming. I felt like I was gaming. Them all-nighters of just gaming. So that's what I did. And not only did I draw, but I also watched a lot of videos. A lot of videos of like how to draw hands, how to draw, you know, legs. You know, I looked up a lot of tutorials, which I think a lot of people... I've seen a lot of people that have been drawing for like 13 years, and not to shit talk them, but their art still looked like mediocre, you know. And that's not to like shit talk them or anything like that. I think it's because they're kind of usually they'll say they're stuck, quote unquote. They're stuck and they can't like get better at drawing or whatever the case may be. They can. Everybody can get good at drawing. It's like playing guitar. So if I told you to play on a guitar for an entire year without no help, anything like that, you just played every day. You play for an hour. After a year, yeah, of course, you're gonna be better. No matter what, you're gonna be better. Sure. But what if I told you to play Pirates of... You have an entire year to learn Pirates of the Caribbean. You have an entire year. I give you a whole year to learn how to play Pirates of the Caribbean on guitar. You got a whole year. 365 days to learn that shit. I guarantee you, the way you're gonna learn that is you're gonna look it up on YouTube. First of all, you're gonna look that shit up on YouTube and be like, okay, how do I play this song? And you're gonna have somebody show you how to play the tunes, the notes, all that shit. And why is that shit over there? I need to do fucking... What am I missing here? Oh, right. I know. I know. So yeah, I tell you to learn Pirates of the Caribbean. You have an entire year to do that. You're obviously gonna look up how to play the song. You're not just gonna play it by playing it. You're gonna look it up. You're gonna find tutorials and all that shit. And you're gonna realize that you're gonna absorb shit like a sponge. But you kind of have to. Of course, you need to learn how to play the song, so you gotta absorb shit like a sponge. And while you're absorbing shit like a sponge, let's say you can play like half of the song. You can play half of the Pirates of the Caribbean song, and you still got like, you know, maybe you got like 165 days left or whatever, right? Once you learn to play the entire song on a guitar, you're gonna realize that not only do you know how to play the Pirates of the song, but you're also gonna be better at playing on a guitar in general, if that makes sense. You're gonna be hitting notes better. You're gonna be able to coordinate your fingers way better when it comes to, like, you know, hitting notes and all that shit. And maybe let's say you learn to play Pirates of the Caribbean. Not even like, you don't even need like entire fucking year. Like, let's be honest. But let's say you learn how to play Pirates of the Caribbean, and it took you like, I don't know, 50 days. If you play like guitar 1 hour consistently, you're gonna learn that within 50 days. So now you learn that song, and you think, well, you know, I still need to use my all the other days. You know, I'm not just gonna be playing one song, so I'm gonna try to look up another song. I'm gonna learn how to play, I don't know. You're gonna learn how to play another song. And the more songs that you learn, the better you're gonna be at playing guitar. So it's the same thing when it comes to art. When you look up how to draw hands, when you look up how to like do all this kind of shit, it's not really about mastering it. It's just about sucking less at it. It's the same thing when somebody trying to learn like Michael Jackson's moonwalk and shit, and they're fucking ass at it, but they'll keep doing it until they just suck less at it. And then eventually, once they learn the moonwalk, they'll start doing like some of the other dance moves that Michael Jackson also did. And eventually, you know, once you learn a couple of moves, You know how to do moonwalk, you know how to do this, that, and the other shit. Now you start, you know, throwing it all together. You start doing a little bit more Michael Jackson's move. You're not just doing moonwalk, you're doing the kick, you're doing the spins, you're doing all that shit. You know, you put everything together to make like this nice dance TikTok video combo, you know. And it started from that one move. That's the point that I'm trying to make. That's the key thing here. It started from that one thing. Just like anything else in life starts with that one thing. And I guess when it comes to me and drawing, I guess it was fucking me thinking, oh yeah, let me draw Nina Cortex, because not many people have drawn Nina Cortex. So I'm gonna draw her dummy fig. And that was my first ever not safe for work drawing. And that one thing in my head said, alright, now that I've drawn this, let me draw Tawna Bandicoot in her witch outfit from Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel Halloween outfit. You know? Oh, I have this funny idea of like her ass being so fat that she can just hold her fucking broomstick with her ass cheeks. You know? You gotta have a vision. You gotta have a vision for things in order to get good at it. And it goes for anything. Drawing, music, whatever the fucking case may be. You gotta have a vision. If you don't believe me, watch this. Let's say you buy the most expensive camera. You buy the most expensive Canon camera that you can get on the market. Does that mean that you're gonna be able to take insane, beautiful, amazing, breathtaking pictures? No. It means you can take pictures. You still need to find the good angles. You still need to have good lighting. You still need to have good fucking perspective of everything. Same thing when it comes to buying an Elgato capture card. You know, okay, I buy an Elgato capture card. Does that mean I'm gonna be able to record like sick ass fucking gameplay, entertaining videos for my YouTube channel? No, motherfucker. It means I'm gonna be able to record gameplay. That's fucking it. You gotta have a fucking vision. If you don't have a vision, then you can't make shit up. That's really the source to everything. That's how I create my shit. That's my source. If you don't have a vision, how the fuck are you gonna make content? Unless your content is literally just based about like raw gameplay. Okay, fine. Maybe you're really fucking good at Fortnite. You drop like a 40 kill bomb or some shit like that, and you have like recorded the full gameplay. There's no edit, there's no creativity or anything like that. I mean, that doesn't mean you can pull up views. You can still do that. But if you want to be creative, you can't do it without a vision. You gotta have a vision. Time to retweet it. Stop. Stop it. So chat, there's a mount here somewhere that I'm trying to get. Which I for some reason can't get. Or well, at least I'm on my way to get it. But every time I try it, I've always kind of like not got it. Come on. Give me that level 3. Give me that level 3. Get that level 3. There fucking is. Speed. Lightning. So having something to focus that make you good at that one thing and overall better drawing. Well, the point is that you just need that one thing. Whatever that one thing is, it's gonna catapult everything else. That's what I'm trying to say. Whatever that one thing is, that's gonna catapult everything. I mean, it's the same thing with me. One of my first like YouTube playthroughs back then on my YouTube channel was Crash Bandicoot. I never fucking expected my YouTube channel to blow up with Crash Bandicoot. People liking that shit. People wanting more and whatnot. I never expected that. I just did it for fun. And it happened. Now everybody trying to, like, you know, everybody trying to make it big. And they forget to have fun. That's why so many people are hating on Tekken 8 these days. Everybody be complaining about Tekken 8 because they're not having fun. They got the game and their main focus is just to, you know, be the best. Which there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you want to be the best Tekken player, go ahead, be the best Tekken player. But you're not gonna be the best Tekken player if you're not having fun. If you're not having fun, you're not gonna be motivated to fucking keep going. And I hate motivation. Because motivation comes and goes. We don't like motivation. We don't take kinds around here. Hey, yo. So there's like a rare mob that spawns here, but I'm not even sure if it's here. Occasionally appear as a blazing firehawk soaring. Yeah, that's the one. But usually this fucking firehawk is always dead. It is constantly dead. Just people try to farm it. Because it drops a mount. This motherfucker can literally be any fucking where. I don't even remember if he actually is up there. Or he like spawns up there. Oh, come on. That's not enough? How's that not enough? Alright. And now we wait. But I think that's it. Yeah. I think another thing I think also kind of discourages people when it comes to trying to get good at drawing or anything like that. I definitely have been having a lot of people always asking me how long it's gonna take. I get that constantly, all the time. Oh, how long did it take you to get this good? How long is it gonna take to get this good? How long is it gonna take to be as good as you or whatever? Well, first of all, you can't come and ask me how long it's gonna take. Because, for me at least, when people come and approach me like that, it tells me that, you know, you don't really want it bad, you just kind of want it. And depending on, you know, how hard it's gonna be, your desire to get that shit might vary based off how long it's gonna take. I never ever wondered how long it's gonna take me to like get good at drawing. I just knew that, you know, I've always kind of wanted to be good at drawing, and I've always had that thought of, you know, how does it feel to be good at drawing? And that's why I started. And I didn't care how I started, I just drew shit. And then I fell in love for it. And I realized that you have to fall in love for it. Where, you know, it's something that you don't mind doing every single day. If it comes down to it. Cause like when you love doing something, you're not gonna wonder how long it's gonna take. That's why I've been doing fucking YouTube for 10 plus years. You know, I don't wonder how long it's gonna take for me to get somewhere. I just do it. And now, even when I've been drawing for 4 years, and I would say quite good at it, I realized that the question I asked myself 4 years back, you know, the whole thought process of thinking, you know, how does it feel to be good at drawing? You know, that kind of question. Even after 4 years, I don't even have the answer for it. People would look at my shit and say that I'm really good at drawing, and they like my drawings. But I haven't even gotten the answer to the thing that actually made me start drawing. Because I realized that the journey is never ending. It really is. Drawing, music, you know, those kind of things, video editing, making content on YouTube, there's not really an end goal. There's really not. Not that I was thinking that was gonna be an end goal eventually. Don't get me wrong. But just one of those things that you just kind of realize. You stop thinking about how it feels to be good at drawing. Of course, it's a nice dopamine, right? It can be a nice dopamine to go back to one of your old drawings and then be like, man, this sketch that I did like fucking 4 years back, it looks so bad compared to like my drawing skills now. So let me redraw this and see, you know, what I can cook. That's a nice dopamine. That's what I'm doing with Lexi right now. I'm looking at some of my old drawings. I'm like, damn. Yeah, man, let me fucking redraw this shit and see how it looks. So that's a nice dopamine to kind of like, you know, look at your work 4 years in between and see like, you know, how good you become and all that shit. But even then, I as I said, I don't have the answer. I really don't. The answer that, well, the question that made me start drawing in the first place, I don't have the answer for it. Even after 4 years. And honestly, I don't care. I actually don't care if I'll ever get the answer or not. I'm fine with it. And I think that's a good mindset to have. But I didn't get that mindset overnight. It took me 4 years to get that mindset. The Taurens stand proud.
I require a target.
Spinning Capri Sun is my favorite emoji on Discord. I didn't even know that was a thing.
May the Earth Mother smile.
Can I not loot him?
You dare to steal from my crucibles? I am coming for you, little worms. You will perish in flames.
How's the sound volume, by the way? Oh, it's from a Discord server. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was just like a fucking regular ass Discord thing. Alright, chat. Farak is coming.
I need to target something first.
In case you don't know who Farak is, that's him. This big ass fucking dragon that is on his way. You see that? There he is. Big ass fucking dragon. God damn. Lexi is just strong.
I don't have a target.
Lexi is just her. Nope.
I need to target something first.
Is he here? Oh, he's here. Damn, he's big.
Soft, weak, flammable. You worms will all burn.
This is a boss, by the way. We doing current expansion shit now. By the way, I actually think yeah, I might have to stream tomorrow as well. Well, today when I wake up. It would actually make perfect sense. So I'm gonna do the World of Warcraft Battle Royale when I wake up, and then I think I'm gonna do the current WoW raid, because I haven't done that one yet. So I'm gonna need to do that. Big ass motherfucker. Alright, here's the boss. Boss time. Look at this big thwacking. I do not want to be in front of him. Why are you guys here? Okay, he's dead. Alright, focus up. Let's go.
That item is still recharging.
Popping all my shit. Look how many players we are fighting this boss. Thanks for the heals. Yikes. We good. He's dead. GG, well played. I got a new ring? Nope. My gear's way better. My gear was actually way better. Why are you here?
I need mana first.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we got it up. I died. I got gang banked by a gang of dragons. No, I will not draw that. Speaking of Discord, I think you might like Keep a Model Funny. The name is actually crazy food in Italian. What the fuck is that? Oh.
Well met. May your ancestors guide you.
Can I Oh, I'm not on. Wait, where am I? I'm tailoring and skinning. Oh, of course. I need 3 Everburn key. For fuck's sake. Yellow.
I must get closer.
Nice. Big boy damn. I didn't get a key for it though.
Slay these lesser creatures yourself and recover what they have stolen. Sakali, you have been made to look weak. Do not make me send more of these soft primalists.
Damn, I got one shot at. Bro, I should be taking my ass to bed. What am I doing? I got a fridge coming. But still. Hold on. Oh, I killed him? He died at the same time that I died. Lol. Never mind then. Never mind. Primal thingies. These? Knocked to the ground or slain. Ow. Stop hurting me. Doing way too much fucking damage. Please die. It didn't die. Why am I even doing this quest? Let me do the other boss fight. Ooh. Okay, nice. Just got a new set. Easy.
Our lands are under attack. Tend to those in need and see to it that the threat is removed.
Of course nobody's doing this, boss. No, this time. Oh, wait a minute. Server shut down in 4 minutes. It just said that down there in the corner. Server shut down in 4 minutes now. Can we kill this boss in 4 minutes? I doubt it. Three minutes and 45 seconds. It's not happening. It's not happening. Three minutes and 30 seconds. It's not happening. I'm gonna go back to Okrima. So I'm in the rest of the place. So I was right. Around 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. That's like when they have the server shutdown.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Like you. I'll put these things on the auction house real quick.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Real quick. Good money. That's it. Oops. Put this shit in the auction house.
Cha-ching!
Two minutes.
Come back any.
All right. I guess this is also a perfect time for me to go best style. Because the servers are down now. They are gone. See if there's anybody to raid. Who's streaming? B Ninja is strumming. I'll give him the raid. Alright, chat. GG's. Well played. You guys have a good night. Thank you guys for watching the stream. It was a long stream. How long was this? 5 hours and 29 minutes. Damn. And I want to make sure that it's not private. Because we did watch a lot of like the World of Warcraft stuff. So I want to keep that on the YouTube stream and the YouTube channel. So GG, well played everybody. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for liking the stream. Give it a thumbs up, all that shit. Thanks for the subs, resubs, new followers, all that shit. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. See you guys next time. Peace and kicks. Bye bye. Take care, everybody.